All right, good morning, everybody. If you can hear me and if I sound all right mic-wise, which I should, given the... Well, let's just make sure. So hit that number 1, please, if I sound all right, audio-wise. All right. Hoover, Kevin, Frank, Glock, Bros, RT, Paul, Danny, D. Biggs. All right. J. Madison, very good. O'Brien. Okay, all right. Acro, thank you. Perfect. Well, before we officially get started, again, this is more so for everybody, but especially if you're watching this in the archive. If you do enjoy these and you can never make them live, but you want, to be able to still watch in the archive, this is totally viewer supported. So assuming you are a prop firm trader or thinking about prop firms, what have you, code CLAY, all caps, is how you can help support the stream and ensure that the stream ultimately does continue, because this is totally reliant on people using code CLAY. So completely viewer supported. So thank you very much in that regard. All right. So let's fire some things up here. Very good. Well, good morning, everybody. It is Tuesday, February 3rd. The year is 2026, and it was a morning filled with glitches for me so far. And I don't know if the glitches are still out there, but yeah, I guess we'll find out. So I have not done a whole lot of trading. I am quite grateful that I have not lost any accounts. I know some people have gotten punched in the face. A buddy I have lost an account because of a glitch this morning. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's just Tradeovate or a Ninja Trader, or I don't know how extensive it is. But as somebody that uses Tradeovate, like I said, it got me a couple times. The scary one was on gold down here for $60. I was in it and I hit the order, and it was one of those things where it's like, okay, maybe I misclicked. Because sometimes like you think you have the cursor up here and like you click and you're like, oh, okay, well, I didn't quite have the cursor on the button itself. But I was like, well, wait a second. I'm pretty sure I did. So let me wait. And I don't know, 15 seconds later, all of a sudden the order showed up. So, and then when I tried to get out, it was just a mess. So I don't know if have any of you had, I know a lot of people in the private community said they had some issues. But, oh, good, Frost or Frogface can be here. Perfect. This is a test account here. I don't think I'm going to touch the pro. Just because too scary when there's glitches out there, and there's yeah, maybe they're all gone, but at the same time, maybe they're not. But there are glitches, so yeah, I don't know. We'll see how this today goes. Not up a whole lot. Maybe I go red. I have no idea, but we'll see how it goes. But yeah, so as a reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. I know it doesn't seem like a whole lot, but it does help. It makes a big difference and communicates to me that people are enjoying. Because if it begins to come across as people are not enjoying, then I mean that's good feedback for me, because it tells me, all right, well, we'll just end the live stream then at whatever the point that is. So hitting the like button not only just helps with the algorithm, but is a good feedback tool for me, so I can gauge whether or not people are still interested and entertained with the stream itself. But yeah, how are all your days going so far? Anybody else getting hit by the glitch? What is glitching? Well, for me, the platform was glitching, Poet, and I'm using Tradeovate. Oh, really? It's been glitching since last night? Yeah, I was not. I don't know what my deal was yesterday. I don't think I'm sick, but I was so tired yesterday. I fell asleep at like 8:30. So, luckily glitch didn't get you. Yeah. And the action also has been pretty. Knife catchers, I don't think I've had a very good go at it. I guess it's possible, but there's been some bounces along the way. But yeah, it's been a pretty bearish morning. Oh, you got hit last night, Hoover? Okay. Yeah, I was not aware that the order or the glitches were already showing up last night. Clay, you're old enough to be in the transition between young. Yeah, no. I was just tired. We had, and I don't know if it was just, but we also had a meeting yesterday. just to build context, we are building a house. We're trying to go to the homestead lifestyle. I know some traders, like, the stereotypical thing is, I want the beachside mansion with like the Lamborghinis, and that, not that there's anything wrong with that. Don't get me wrong, but that does seem to be more the stereotype. Whereas, I'm the old dude with 6 kids. That's like, I want chickens and some goats. I want a homestead. So anyway, so we're building it. We bought some property in Iowa, some acreage. And we're building a house, but we were meeting with the cabinet and trim. And for those of you that are like me, that is like, what is trim? Like, trim's the stuff that goes around the doorways and the windows, the stuff that at least I don't ever really pay attention to. But man, there's like 8 million choices for like the stuff that you could put around door frames and windows and stuff like that. So that was more my wife's wheelhouse, and my mind was just like, I don't really care. Should I care about this? I'm just trying to cut it was just, I don't know. So I don't know if that had something to do with the tiredness or not. But, oh, man, who knew there were so many choices about, the design and pattern that you put around your windows. Those little details make the house, I guess. They probably do. I've just never thought about it. Honestly, I don't know if I necessarily care about it. I just care about the acreage itself and being able to go play outside. But, You're still glitching? Yeah, so let me know. I'm going to, I guess, selfishly in a way, use everybody here as guinea pigs. So if you don't mind, if you experience a glitch with Tradovate, let me know so I know that if they're still out there some. Well, I was thinking of this doesn't mean anything. I realize I'm totally hindsight trading. But I was thinking about a short up around here and get my stop, above that high right there, which would, I don't know, I might have actually, no, because I would have given myself some wiggle room. So that would have been actually a really good trade. But again, I realize that means nothing because I'm sitting here saying everything in hindsight and never said it at the time. What's gold up to here? Ooh, gold. Pretty rangy right now. Silver up to. Anybody trade silver today? Silver, again, I use this in air quotes, is pretty calm. I mean, if you look at this distance from here, so this is 87, up to here is 88. This is actually a pretty big distance for only 1 point. For only, $1, whatever you want to call it. On Friday, this distance here was what? Probably like 50? It was a lot. Okay, maybe not 50, but like 20, which on silver is just wild, wild, wild. Don't get me wrong. Silver is still very volatile, but not nearly like it was here. Again, from this distance, 87, all the way up here, just to 88. Much, much, much calmer than what it was last week. Silver for 525. This morning I was put into a trade by itself at 7. It didn't check until 8:30, and I had lost. What do you mean you were put into a trade by itself? I'm assuming what you mean is you clicked a button. You didn't think that you clicked a button, and then you walked away, and then the trade fired off. Because I will say this. I have had instances where I've clicked a button and I don't think anything happens, and then something does happen. Or maybe I've forgotten about an order. But I can't say I've ever had, or anybody I've heard of has ever had, where you clearly have not clicked a button and then all of a sudden you're in a trade. I can't say I've seen that one. Hey, Preston, congrats, man. You absolutely crushed it today on your 150K Pro account, too. You navigated the glitches pretty well, apparently. But yeah, congrats, man. I'm a little jelly, man. Little jelly. All right, I'm going to try a short here. Put a stop up there. Even though that's still like a 16-point stop. Man. We'll come up a little bit more then. All right, again, looking to get short at the red line. Stop is at the green. Last time it got up around here, it did reject back down. We'll see if it wants to do it again or not. 5-minute here, you can see we got a little candle here where it maybe comes up here, and let's see if it wants to not necessarily go all the way back down to the lows, but if that red line turns blue, I'm in. I am in. Put a couple of targets down there in case there's a pullback. So yes, I could be looking at a scalpy scalp. Maybe I should take a scalpy scalp for just to get my feet wet here. No glitches, which is good. And am I about to get stopped? It looks like stopped out. All right, well, guess I should have taken the... I'd be interested in another one there if it wants to come back down. Took another account pro today. Good job, Neil. If it is glitching and you place an order that does not show up, it is there, in there, and when the glitch catches up, it will fill. Makes you think you put an order. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah. All right, I'm going to try again at the red line. If it comes back down. Hey, Zach. Again, if that red line turns blue, I am in. Trying to short, trying to go with the overall trend. Yes, I realize there's a little miniature uptrend right now, but this little uptrend is happening within the context of what I would argue is an overall downtrend. Hey, good morning, Tyler. And trying to get short at the red line. Trying to be patient, seeing if it wants to come down there. I'm going to try my new entry point here now. Again, looking to get short at the red line. And I'm in. Let's see if we can get this to pull back some more. Come on. Goodness. Just in case there's a spike. How did you not film me there? I'm short. Trying to give this thing a chance to roll over. All right, at least got that one hit. Could still be a losing trade, though. Oh, it's Abel. Where have you been, Abel? How can I access this on my laptop? I'm not sure what you mean. Access what? I did. I grew a beard. Come on. Stop is up here. So like I said, it could still be I'm not out of the woods yet. Trying to give this thing a chance to come down. Again, not that I'm looking for lows, but I mean, at least down here, that seems reasonable on my part. Come on, let loose. All right, I'm done with this nonsense. Done with this nonsense. Which means it's probably going to drop now. So if you're still short, hang tight. Here comes the drop. Here comes the drop. Okay, yeah, I feel the fact that this thing is still all right. There it comes a little bit, but yeah. Oh, you're welcome. That's what I'm here for. Well, on the bright side of things, no glitches, so that's good. I am long. Please don't drop. Eef. Well, just be disciplined with your stop. I'm a little nervous for the longs, but hey, it could work out. Good. As long as you have your stop, fantastic. Volume is increasing with downforce. Neil just... Oh, you're good. If Neil just went long, Rebra, you're good. You're good. Neil's never wrong. So if he just went long, it's just... Go to Lamborghini.com, pick out the car you want. Hey, good morning, Typo. Yeah. Neil never loses, so it's quite the amazing sight. Well, I think I've seen him lose once, so you are in good hands now. Four months for me so far. 4 months, what? Trading so far or what? Can someone be my tutor or have you? I do offer this, Stormgate. Whoops. Get that refreshed. There we go. Got this free class on Thursday. So it sounds like you might be able to benefit from it. Doggone it. Why didn't I hold? And for you longs out there, be disciplined. Be disciplined. Be disciplined. Then again, if Neil's in it, it'll pop back up. Don't worry. Don't worry. Just buy more. If it keeps going down, call your banker. Be like, listen, Neil is in a trade. And your banker will be like, say no more. I don't care if your credit's in the toilet. How much money do you need for the loan? If Neil's in the trade, you just name your price. Credit scores don't matter if you can say Neil's in a trade. David, see, man, this is why I got to show up on time, man. I already went through all that, David. Show up on time, brother. Good life lesson. Got to show up on time. That's true. You only lose when you sell. That is true. What do you mean that the platform glitched? It means that I submitted an order and then the order showed up like 15 seconds later, which is not good. You're going to give Neil... No. I made $5K on a $25K account yesterday, and I got it taken away because I want... Yeah, Samuel, as we talk about here, almost, I mean... you guys got to read the rules. Like, you got to read the rules and understand the rules. You just... Yeah, I mean, now you... Again, you still have your... Nothing was taken away from you, but now you just bumped up your price target or your goal that you have to make way high, Samuel. My bank said I have unlimited funds due to the Neil factor. Correct. Yes. If you know Neil, you don't need a credit score. Your credit score is Neil. Well, I mean, to be fair, Monty, it also applies to everything. Because you don't ever have to sell in stocks either, but there's going to be basically nothing left after your 17th reverse split. So yes, you can lose by not selling. That's what reverse splits do. I'll take a little bit more of those shares. I'll take a little bit more of those shares. So yes, no matter what, like they're eventually, but to your point, it does happen a lot quicker in futures, right? If your drawdowns hit, try to 200 to 1. Yeah. Oof. I'm kind of sort of interested in a long up through there, but again, it is, I mean, in many ways, this is just a big old bear pennant. So if you're looking at basically since the open of the New York Stock Exchange, kind of one big bear pennant. Okay, Storm, I'll just ask you. Are you unwilling to invest in any sort of education? Are you like, no, why would I pay for stuff because it's all free? Is that kind of your mentality, Storm G? How are you even still in, Neil? That's what I want to know. You said you got like long up around here. The thing is pulled back. I mean, almost going on 40 points. Like what is going on? Almost out. Yeah, but like where do you get out? Like it's already dropped 40 points. I mean, I'm glad to hear that you're almost out, but I mean, is there soon? Oh boy. Why do I feel like Neil's making this up as he goes now? I am. Okay, well, appreciate the honesty. Because that's certainly what it comes across this. So that checks out that you are making it up as you go. Yeah, getting out the reset when the account's gone. The candle is not convincing yet. Well, I would assume you being down almost 50 points would be convincing, but apparently we have different definitions of convincing. Oh, all right, gonna go up now. We were just told it's going up now. Here we go. Bank just called and said the loan is canceled because Neil went bankrupt on this. Oh, yeah, that checks out too. 1 month for me. I'm not sure what you mean by 1 month for you. He must be in only two. Yeah, it must. Yeah, it is for sure a very small position size if he's weathering a 50-point-ish drawdown. All right. I am not interested right now in the short of the trend line. In my ideal world, filled with little leprechauns and people dancing in fields of Sour Patch Kids, is the price comes down here, bounces up, right around here, and then comes back down, where I could get short up right around here. I don't know if I'm going to get that, but that, like I said, that is my ideal world. I'm assuming Neil is still not convinced because I think Neil at the end of the day is just like, all right, I either roast this account or it bounces. Yeah, that's Bros, you're better than that. You're better than to make the intellectually dented comments of it's going to go up. Next time, say you think it's going to go up. That way you don't look like such a dented baboon right now. I don't think Neil's out. I mean, do you normally risk 50 points on trades, Neil? I'm not saying that's necessarily wrong per se, but I guess I didn't realize that. If yes, bad trade. You know what? I did know a guy though that was short up here, and then he just lost his patience and got out like right here on the short side. Man, that'd be a bummer to be that guy. I would not want to be that guy. Like, what a loser. What a baboon with a dent in the side of his head to be that guy. How did you only lose 125? What am I missing? How did you only lose $125 on what was basically a 50-point stop? What's his name? Don't worry about it, Kyle. Don't worry about it. None of your business. I've never... That's amazing. Amazing. No losing trades. I was buying back the spikes. Okay, yeah, you were definitely just making up as you went then. Holy smokes. Neil, I want to sit next to Neil sometime and just watch him. I bet my mind would be like... I would feel like an alternate dimension, I bet. I knew a guy that stayed in and made 130. I wish I was that guy. So yeah, that's why, didn't really trust the trend line break right now. So for me, I can't say that I'm totally shocked to see it bounce back up like this. To be fair, I guess in theory, people could have still taken that trend line break, and if they were scalpers, 49 down to, oh yeah, that was still like a 15-point move. So I could see scalpers maybe have enough wiggle room in there to make some money. No, sir, I just don't want to get scammed. How long have you been watching me for, dude? I'm up nearly 20K, so... Oh, that's not a great punchline. Doggone it. Yeah, silver, it's just silver. I will say this, I'm proud of myself 2 days in a row now. Did not touch silver at all yesterday. Have not touched silver at all today. Although I will say, if I were to touch silver today, I wouldn't be totally upset at myself just because, as we already talked about, it is very, very mild. Now, don't get me wrong. It still moves and the P&L adds up very quickly. Don't get me wrong. But when you look at the y-axis, so here's 87, and we have to go all the way up there to 88. I mean, on Friday, this distance here would have represented probably, at least 20? Which just shows how off the charts insane it was on Friday. So if I were to trade silver today... I want to be told. I think there's a little bit more of acceptance in it because it's not anywhere close to Friday right now. So if you trade silver, I'm not going to call you. No, I still would never touch silver like in the cat. Like if it was my own funds, I would never touch silver still. But like I'd say it's a little bit more excuse. I'm open to the idea today. Let me put it that way. What are we talking about? You got a 300% return average. What? Huh? Good job, Todd. I'm close to 50% on both my other tests. Good job. Evil. Hey, Jim. Good morning. So what could be happening right now, which I'm okay with at this point, is if this is just some sort of sideways channel that's now going to form over the next couple hours. Thankfully, it's still big enough where I guess. Oh yeah, okay. So this is okay, yeah. So even if this is a sideways, I guess I lost sight of how volatile today actually was. But I mean, even if the channel was from here down to here, so if we shrunk up the channel, that would still be Looking at these numbers, that's still a 100-point channel. Okay, so I would like to think that that's plenty of wiggle room for me between a channel of 100 points to make some money. So I guess not totally the end of the world if this is some sort of channel. It's those like 8-point channels that'll get you, that'll drive you insane. So where you been, Abel? You get cooked or something? Need to step away for a little bit, which no shame in that. Gold ripping. Oh, yeah, gold is moving right now. Hey, goodness, boy. Silver ripping too then? A little bit. I mean, still a lot of money could be made right there, which just shows how crazy silver can be, but still nothing like Friday. Nice move here on silver or on gold. Interested in maybe a pullback, like a pullback to the overnight high. I don't know the back tests and go things, but she just keeps going up. Ooh, I like this though. I like this. Okay. All right. Yeah. Try to get short here. See if this thing wants to come up just a little bit. And I'll come up right here then. Actually, let's see. Look for the back test of the trend line again. Right there, get short. A little bit more. Maybe I'm being... There we go. Kind of back test with the trend line, the 21 EMA, that green line, which rejected it there. So let's see if we can get, one of these. Boop. And then it gives me the move. So let's see. That's kind of what's on my mind right now. But maybe this is a stupid requirement. Maybe I should already be in, because I think my first entry I was trying to get in like right here. So if this thing flushes, I'll be a little irritated that I put on this requirement that I wanted to see it bounce up here. Just short of the 9 EMA on the 9 twice. Gotcha. Oh boy, should I don't know. Oh, this is why trading's hard. Because I wish I had like a textbook that would show me the pictures of what already happened, and then I can make my decisions based on that. But is this thing going to come up here? Is it going to... I'm gonna hold strong. I'm gonna stay strong. I want to see the back test. If it doesn't, so be it. I'll get left behind, and it is what it is at that point. Really have to observe the channel as it forms to see what it wants to do. Adding at 559. Okay. Hoover is short. He's going to add at 559. Okay. So he's trying to trust the pattern here. I am not short. I am trying to get short at that red line. But it's all of a sudden not budging a whole lot. What's gold doing? All right, gold pulled back a little bit, but not anywhere close to that level that I was interested in potentially getting along. Okay, fair enough, Storm. All I'll say is that, I mean, my mentorship comes with a 30-day money-back guarantee anyways. But let's just assume for a second that I'm a total scammer, and then you get the program. You're like, I'm not learning anything. This is terrible. I want my money back. And I'm like, sorry, joke's on you. I'm not gonna honor that. All you would have to do is take that to your credit card company, file a dispute, and be like, I bought this. Here's a person self-proclaimed 30-day money-back guarantee. Here are the dates. I'm within the dates, and they're not giving me your money. You will easily win that credit card dispute. So that's not what's going to happen, but just to take that to the logical conclusion, like there is truly, even if we assume that I'm a scammer, you will get your money back. Well, this one's, I don't even know what I'm starting to know I'm starting to not really know what to think. Like even if this comes up here, it's just like I wish gold was oh wow, it actually kind of already happened. I didn't realize that. Yeah, look at this. Came down. Although to be fair, I would have never gotten filled there because I would have been closer to that pink line. But it did come down there, nice back test, and back up it went. Now it's just drifting. All right, I'll cancel that out there for now. And also, Storm, I don't know this for sure, but I would guess that those people that were scammed, I'm guessing the mentor was like, yeah, just send me some crypto, right? Now, if I only accepted crypto, then like what my whole thing that I'm giving to you right now falls apart because that's kind of the whole point of crypto. But like if you pay with the credit card, it's all there for you. The policy is there, the 30-day, like I understand if I was requiring crypto, then who really cares about the policy? Because I mean, policy or not, like you can't file a dispute with your bank on a. So that is, I think there's a lot of apples and oranges from your buddy situations to mine. Hey Brenner, good to see you. Well, doggone it. Yes, it would have required some patience for me, but that original entry that you saw that I ended up canceling out and moving up here. Yeah, I would have had to sit through something. Nothing crazy, though. That would have knocked me out of the trade. And then there it went. I'm off to a rough start. I will say that right now. Very rough start. Winning trades, but... Wait, did I have... No. I had a losing trade, too. Yeah. No, I had a losing trade, but... All right. Is it... How long have we been streaming here? 30... Oh, boy. We've been at it 39 minutes. This is not off... This is not good. This is not good. So buckle up, folks. I can feel my mind. I know these voices that are starting to come up, like their hands popping out of the ground, like a horror movie. That's what's happening. I can feel it in my mind. Some of those voices' hands just popped out. But I'm gonna try to remain cool. Did Bitcoin just lose? Oh, okay. Not the lows though. So this is the point where that could truly trigger another round of panic. Is down around here. The lows. Okay. Yeah, this was definitely a rough 30 minutes here for Bitcoin, no doubt about that. But still got a ways to go before I would argue is the true panic point. Let's just map out just because, hey, why not? All right, so 75. If for those of you that watch Bitcoin, let us know about 75. If 75 breaks, I would say that'd be a very panic-inducing level. Yeah, I got cooked and stepped away. Nothing but respect there, Abel. I appreciate that as opposed to getting cooked and then just acknowledging that you're getting cooked. So you keep going and getting cooked more. Like, no, I'm not actually getting cooked. And it's better to say, all right, man, I'm getting cooked. Let me just take a step away. Sounds good, Stormgy. Ooh, gold's looking a little top heavy over there on the 5 minute. Let me bring over the 5. There we go. So here's a 5 minute on gold. Oh, is that a short right there at 92? Stop. It's like 5. It's almost like a little miniature rising wedge in here. No, not really. No. I'll take back that comment. Why do I have oil up? What's oil? What? No. You know, it's weird. Sometimes oil is up here as a tab. Other times it's not. Never traded oil. Not going to start either today. Not going to pass below 75K ever. You don't think so, Albert? Years ago on Stock Journal podcast, you had a tax CPA that specialized in tax side of stocks. I can't find the episode. Anyone remember this? Oh man, Kyle. I don't. There's a lot of episodes. I wish my memory was that good. Kyle is trading baby oil futures. Fantastic. I cooked my 50K account. I opened 25K. Met the 50% rule today. Hope I can pass this one. Well, Mr. G, did you max out your 25K because you went on mass tilt? I'm not saying for sure. Okay, this looks like potential short here. Okay, if this thing bounces up, and then comes the what is up? Okay, no delay. Okay. Gold on the run again? It is, yeah. Yeah, there's nothing I mean, no. Not today. When somebody asks never, I ask how much. Yeah. I think they might just be joking around, though. When they throw in the word ever, it's like, okay. I think there might be a little bit of trolling in there. A little bit of trolling. Just a little bit. Like a sprinkle. See, this is what okay, yesterday, so there's always like themes. There really are. Yesterday was such a good example of how when I put on contingencies, these contingencies help save me from entering into what would have been losing trades. But now this is the second time in a row where one of these little contingencies, okay, I want to first see it do this before I'm willing to do this. Well, here's another one that has now caused me to miss a winning trade. So there truly are no holy grail systems. Yes, sometimes, confirmation, putting contingencies on things, aka yesterday's episode of if we can call it an episode, was a very, very good example of, hey, man, yeah, I'm going to always put on contingencies because, man, that saved Clay a whole bunch of losing trades. Well, if you would never watch that, you'd probably say, man, this dude is the dumbest guy ever. Why does he keep putting on these contingencies that keep causing him to miss winning trades? It's like, I hear you. It's amazing how one day can be so much different. But just at the end of the day, it goes to show there are no holy grails. Some days, some sort of approaches will work beautifully. Other days, not so much. Okay, I think I have to try this short, right? If it can break down through here, I'm going to give it a go. I'm either a genius or a baboon. We're about to find out, I think. Looking for a break of this yellow line that has supported the price quite a bit. And if that red line turns blue, I'm in. Yoga. That information is on the screen. I'm in with apparently either a terrible fill. All right, I'm now short officially at the bottom right there. So this is not good. I'm going to add, oh, no, I can't remember. Okay, I'm going to add in some more if it comes back down. Again, I'm either Pablo Picasso here or whoever not Pablo Picasso is. I mean, I love the failed bounce. We still are at this support, but I'm banking on the support letting loose. Let's see. If I can get the flush. Lynn, I'm not sure what you're referring to there. Like I said, if I can get filled on, I mean, the chart's going to look great. If I can get this next fill, like maybe here. Okay, I did get it. Looking great. Can I get, come on, keep coming, keep coming. Good. Keep coming, keep coming. Keep coming. Do it for me. Do it for Papa. I love it when they call me Big Papa. All right, let's make sure this is a winning trade. There we go. And I'm just going to start to follow this down with the stop. All right, there we go. There we go. That's not unfortunately. It's not unfortunately at all. AJ, just do. I don't know. How did you do it in 2 days? Are you telling me you maxed it out perfectly 2 days in a row? And I'll tell you why it's not unfortunately. The fact that you are using the word unfortunately tells me you're asking the wrong question in your mind. Because a lot of people that, and again, I mean, you're not, I understand why, but a lot of people will look at take profit trade and they'll say, wait, what? The test phase is a minimum of 5 days. Now, again, you can take as long as you want to pass the test, but the minimum is 5. And they'll say, man, that's bad. Because I know such and such prop firm that lets you pass in 1 day. That's the wrong question. The question is, in theory, how many days will it take before I'm eligible to get a payout? And with Take Profit Trader, that number is 6. 5 test days, but on day number 1 of your pro account, you could, in theory, get a payout. Whereas the prop firms that'll be like, you can pass in 1 day, for them, you still would not be eligible for a payout until day 8 or 9. So no, there actually is no unfortunately there. Because with Take Profit Trader, they, like I said, you're within 6 days playing things perfectly. It's just, I don't know how people are not aware of this stuff. I mean, it's right. It's in your dashboard. Dang, that's a savage move. That is, okay. That was, no. I'm going to refrain from that. Because per the premise that I did set up earlier, which I'm basically adopting the premise right now that we are in a sideways range. And if this is the sideways range, give or take, well, then we basically went down to the bottom of the range and are now bouncing back up. So to me to proclaim, oh man, the shorts, man, it was looking so good. Well, no. In all actuality, no. It's just basically bouncing off the bottom of the channel. So, yeah, all right. I take that back. Shorts, I don't think I would argue can really play the victim card or claim it. Oh, man, that's such tricky action. No, it just bounced basically off the bottom of that sideways channel. So, never mind. Never mind. Obviously, in my mind, I was hoping that when this started to break down and get going, that was going to be another one of these kind of bigger type smooth movements. Hence why I was starting to bring down my stop. But it was not a smooth movement down, and it snapped right back up. So I'm very happy with how I played my stop on that one. We touched the bottom and bounced. Almost. But yes, generally speaking, we did. With Apex, I made, I can't say that I quite understand all the Apex rules. I went over the profit target of day. Yeah, so now you're going to need to make more money. So you did not pass in 2 days, assuming I'm understanding what you're saying. Hey, if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button. We should really probably be at 100 likes already, but I have not been asking. So, we should. My gauge of interest on if we're going to keep the stream going is 100 likes by the first hour mark, because I thought at this point in time that would be very straightforward, very easy to get. But we're actually still 22 away. So let me put it this way: if you have not yet hit the like button, now would definitely be the time. Because if we can't even get to 100 likes by the 1 hour mark. I mean, that is okay, but that is a good sign for me that, okay, Clay, you just did not bring your A game. People are not entertained. And as somebody that tries to value their time as much as possible and not waste it, if people aren't interested, I would like to know that. That way I'm not wasting my time. So like I said, now would be the time to hit that like button if there is ever a time. Oh, there we go. All right, there we go. So that was totally my fault. I definitely did forget to throw out the reminder to people. And yeah, there was a big backlog of people that I guess just needed the reminder. So that's my fault there. Wait, what? 50% in 1 day rule on TPT, then that day won't count. No, I don't think so. Maybe I don't understand what you're saying, but no. If you go over the 50% rule in the take profit trader, they'll just adjust your day higher. Oh boy. I'm going to pass on this round of shorting the yellow line. If I were to short it, though, I would do a scalpy scalp personally, just because, I mean, we're at near the bottom of this range. The last time it came down through this yellow line was here. The lower shadow right there before it bounced back up. But a scalpy scalp, maybe he's wrong. Maybe this thing is about to completely fall off a cliff. But and I'm not even willing to put my money where my mouth is and do a scalpy scalp. I was just saying, if you force me into a corner and we're going to make me short the trend line break, I would choose the management style of scalpy scalp on this one. You're in? For short or long? Rebra? I think short at day lows makes... I think short at day lows make more sense. I think short at the lows or like a break of the lows. There's a big difference in my mind there, Abel. Right now you're saying I think short at the day lows makes more sense. But I want... do you really mean at, or do you mean like a break of the day lows? Oh, okay. Break the lows. Okay. I can see that. That makes a little bit more sense to me. But if you're getting short literally at the lows, I'm thinking, well, that's kind of where I'd be thinking of a long. At the lows. Wait. So ALJ, or AJF, you went over. Is that what you're saying? SXTC? Question mark. Well, what about SXTC? Oh boy, I should probably not do this because I'm gonna lure myself into another short here. But that looks kind of spicy because that would be not only a break of this lower trend line, it'd be a break of these lows right here. That's what I think so, Hoover. That's what I'm starting to conclude. If that just happened today, then it sounds like he can take care of the situation before it actually goes against him. Yeah, exactly, Maddie. Oh, don't make me make this choice. All right, fine. I will with 2. Small position size. Fine. Very small position size. Going for a short at that red line. Because technically it would be a double whammy break. It would be first whammy break of this trend line here, second whammy break of these lows right there. But it's sketchy. It is sketchy. So I'm compensating for the sketchiness with only doing a position size of 2. Now, if this just collapses, I'm going to be so upset at myself for being responsible right now. But if it goes against me, I'll be talking myself up like, aren't I the most responsible trader? Oh my goodness. Oh. I maybe because I'm seeking to give some feedback. But AJ, what makes you think that Take Profit Trader is monitoring your wins and losses? Like what did you see that makes you think that? Because I will give some feedback like, hey, something you said on the site is making people think things that don't exist. So AJ, what makes you think that Take Profit Trader is monitoring your wins and losses? Or are you just assuming they have the same rules as other prop firms maybe? But if there is something on their website that led you to believe that they actually care about your wins and losses, correct. Oh my goodness. If you don't, feedback to viewers. When you're talking with a live streamer, there's a delay. So they may say something and then they may say 3 or 4 other things before you hear it. So if the more specific you can be, the better. So in this situation, when he says correct, I'm not quite sure what you're saying correct to because I just said a bunch of stuff. I do understand in your mind, in your position, you just heard me say something, so you type correct. But I am like more into the future than you are. So I don't know what you just said correct to. So any live streamer, never answer just yes or no. Don't avoid words like this, that, it. The more specific you can be, the better. I need to lose 600. Then go lose 600. Do you know how to lose money quickly? Do you need to see the lose money trick? So the right answer would be like, yes, please show me how to lose money. That way I know exactly what he's saying yes to. Because, Maddie, that would make trading too easy. Okay, so if you have to lose $600, all you do is you go to like NQ and then just load up like 3 contracts and then just buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. Do it as fast as you can. Let the commissions do its work. And then once you're within like needing to lose $50, then go to MNQs and do like 2 MNQs, buy, sell. And then once you're in like $10, go to one MNQ, buy, sell, and try to drop that right down to the max that you can make for the day. That is how you do it in a very quick and controlled fashion. And to be fair, this we'll call this the hooch method. I was on team overthinking it and being a total idiot because I went over once. I'm like, oh, I got to lose money. Okay, now I got to pick a losing trade. And this all happened on the live stream, by the way, way back when. But then hooch is like, hey, you beautiful baboon. Or just do this. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that makes way more sense. I'm trying to figure it out with you too, JJ. We're all on that boat. I remember Hooch. Well, Hooch is still in the room. I was there. I get it. People are like, oh man, I got to lose money. This is going to be so hard. You know, I got to now go pick a losing trade, blah, blah, blah. And be like, man, it's crazy when it's hard to lose money when you actually have to lose money. It's like, well, you can just do that. Don't let them stress you out, Clay. I think I'm getting better at that. I was thinking that because okay, so you were just assuming based on other prop firms. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's one of the nice thing about take private traders. They have very clean sets of rules. I think you're thinking about some sort of like consistency. Well, I can't make too much or else that throws off the consistency rule because, okay, I'm in. Come on down. I'll put my first target at the lows. And that way, if it double bottoms on me, at least I'll be able to take some off. Assuming it even goes down there. Your trade of eight's glitching again. I put in an order and it is shifting from where... And it is shifting. Okay, I have not had that one. What do you mean it is shifting from where it's supposed to be? What do you mean by that? I had at 490 and it went to... So the blue line was at 490 is what you're saying, showing that you had a price, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere it just went to 496? No. I literally forgot I was in a trade. Whoops. All right, let me get out. Ooh, that was even a little delayed there. All right, so there we go. Well, I guess to be fair to myself, I did have a scalpy scalp. I think. Did I have it? I don't know. I can't remember. Yeah. Anyways. No blue line in order. Oh, so you mean you had an order that you wanted to buy at one location, but by the time you got filled, it was higher than where you wanted to get filled? Is that what you mean? Yeah, what Todd's saying. Did it fill and then shift? Like as you were buying, did it like shift to a new location? Is that what you're saying? No, the order actually... So as you were buying, the order shifted. Oh, the mystery. Feels like Sherlock. Okay, so you put an order at 490, and then this order never got filled or anything like that, and then all of a sudden it just moved on its own. Okay, well, that's a new one to me. Never heard of that one before. Interesting. Interesting. Goodness. That was only two. I completely forgot I was in that trade and thing bounced up against you like 30 points. Whoops. Sherlock Holmes mode. Trying to figure out, wait, what? Yeah, maybe that's what it was. Marky the market maker just decided to... Did you not send him a Christmas card? Oh, you dirty rat. Well, I guess all I needed to do was distract myself for like another 5 minutes and I would have been totally fine. So I'm going to blame all of you. Why did you all not distract me for another 5 minutes? I take no fault in that trade. It's your fault, not mine. Why did you guys not distract me for another 5 minutes? You made me notice right at the top. Okay, AJF. Just go to NQ. Type like 3 there. And then just buy market, sell market, buy market, sell market, buy market, sell market. And then when you get in with like $100 of what your supposed max out target is for the day, then hop over to MNQ and do like, change that to like 2. And then buy market, sell market, buy market, sell market, buy market, sell. And then all of a sudden, once you're in within like $10, change that to 1. And then just buy market, sell market, buy market, sell market. And then try to get it right down to as close as you can get. Oh, God, I don't even know what to say. I blame all of you. All you needed to do was distract me for 5 more, not even that, 4 more minutes. That one actually kind of is annoying. Did I just walk into a cattle sale barn? Is that how cattle sales usually go? You see nuggets? What kind of nuggets? Chicken nuggets? You literally stopped talking mid-convo when the order got filled. Well, I realized, yeah, I do remember getting into the trade, but I forgot I was in a trade. Yeah, exactly. That's why trading is hard. I had the right trade, but I was 4 minutes too early. Why does timing have to be such a big issue in trading? Imagine if timing didn't really matter. That'd be nice. What sold for $1 million to me? That cow? I think I must be missing on some. I think I'm missing out on a joke. I fell behind some sort of cow that I bought. Oh yeah, now, oh wow. Ooh, we're right here though. I was interested in that area as a potential bounce area. Let's see. That is also, oh, right at the 5-minute 21 EMA too. Let me bring over the 5-minute real quick. So far, kind of like right off that area. I'm going to try a buy right there. If that green line turns blue, I'm in. Okay, I am in. Let's see if we can get a bounce up off of this area. I'm going to try another one right there. Oh, no, not you, woodpecker. Not right now. I'm in a trade. There's a woodpecker that swings by and, like, I almost wonder if the mic can pick it up. I'll let you know next time it happens. It almost sounds, in some ways, it sounds like a machine gun, but I'm trying to buy another one right here, but if it wants to pop up, then so be it. Like I said, this is mainly based off the 5-minute, trying to play a bounce off of the 21 EMA. Okay, in for another one. Come on, EMA, don't let me down, brother. Come on. Come on, 5-minute. Help a brother out. Hey, I'll take... Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I just count my chicken before they had... There we go. All right. I'll just follow it up now with this stop. Whew. Thought I counted my chicken before it hatched there. There we go. Keep bouncing, brother. Keep bouncing, brother. And I'll just follow you up with this stop, okay? Is that a deal? You keep bouncing. Okay, let's move it up some more. All right, stopped out there. Only made $95 on that? What? Or was I in the red? No, that was my. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that was my first MGC trade. I don't know. That seemed like it should have been way more than $95. I know it was only 2 MGCs, but still, it's pretty huh. All you have to do is put a rubber snake temporarily where the woodpecker is knocking every day, and he will avoid this spot. Ooh, okay. Good suggestion. Yeah, last year it would show up like right when people were still sleeping, like at a point where everybody would be waking up in like 45 minutes anyways. But still, who doesn't want an extra 45 minutes of sleep? And it just come and be like, boom, 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 boom. Today's the last day. Yeah. I'd be interested, but building a house is wild. I just, for people that like to have structure in their finances and to know numbers within their finances, building a house is like the worst thing you can ever experience. I swear. I understand why. To be fair, it's not like, well, yeah, those contractors. No, I mean, I get it. Well, it depends on this and it depends on that. And then we have Trump that's constantly throwing tariffs on everything. So it depends on maybe that too from 3 months from now. Oh my goodness, I hate not having numbers. So that's just my long way of saying it's so hard to spend money on stuff like that right now. But I'm like, well, am I going to need that money? Because it's a weird, bizarre spot. I'm kind of GCing it myself to an extent, yeah. I found a really good guy here in Iowa that I'm just paying him hourly. And we're kind of working together on it because I said, listen, I'm not interested in paying 20% markup on everything. I believe I'm a capable enough individual to figure stuff out. I mean, I am a real estate investor too, so I mean, I've never built a house before, but I'd like to think that I could structure things. So, anyways, long way short, I'm kind of GCing it. Did I trade during Asia session? No, I don't. I don't trade. Well, most times I'm not trading the Asia session. I'm trying to be a dad of 6 kids and spend time with my kids. But yes, if the kids have all gone to bed and Asia is kind of getting a little spicy, I have made some trades before. It did that to me this morning. I thought I had 1,200 and it gave me 947. Okay, I'm not sure what you're talking about. I don't know what that is. It did that to me this morning. And it gave me, yeah. But yes, building a house has been, yeah, I cannot stand. I cannot stand not knowing the numbers. Oh, no, that wasn't the platform. I'm just saying, I just thought 2 MGCs would add up a little quicker. Yesterday, 2 MGCs, and Friday, 2 MGCs. Like, that would have been a really, really solid trade. But, yeah, I guess they're not adding up as quickly as what I thought today. But, yeah, at the end of the day, back to that gold trade. That's what I was looking for. For those of you that have been here, I like me the, ooh. What's up with this? Whoa, okay. But, I like me the 21 EMA. So I was trying to play a bounce. Hope for a bounce, and I got the bounce. Granted, it did come back down, but I got enough to at least put some profit in my pocket. Yeah, leverage is different on each contract you trade. Does anyone know on an Apex, is it okay to switch between micros? I would think so, but I guess, yeah, I don't know. Wow, gold. What is gold? Is silver getting spicy too? Ooh, silver is spicy. Ooh, do I try? Do I try a bounce off VWAP on silver? Again, a little, not nearly as crazy as it was previously, but it is still a mover. I have heard of Lucid. Yep. I have a code for Lucid. Now, if you're a beginner, I say take Profit Trader. But yeah, if you're experienced and everything, you've already tried Take Profit Trader, maybe you're looking to expand, I do have a code for Lucid. If you want to help support the stream. So there we go. I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it. For you degens that want me to do it, sorry. Sorry for letting you down. Still trading on Tech 100. I'm not. What is Tech 100? Yeah, if you scroll back in the live stream, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes, you'll get the you'll get the answer to that question. Wow. All right. Gold is pretty spicy right now. Yeah, I think even, well, nothing's ever more spicy than silver, but all right, that makes me feel better. So it never did actually go down and hit VWAP. Anyway, so technically never even a missed trade there because I would never have been filled anyhow. I got a real estate thing I got going on right now. So I used to live in Michigan, sell off properties in Michigan. One of them is trying to cash me out, blah, blah, blah. So the lady that I have that helps me handle, basically the property manager back in Michigan, she went over the P.O. box and anyways, I'm trying to trade, live stream, manage a real estate deal all at the same time. It's I don't know if I'm succeeding or not, but I'm trying. That's all the best I guess I can do. So MNQ is minus 365 right now. At open, it was 0. And I could have sold at 0. I don't know what you're saying right now, Zooks. Zooks, have you been hanging... Zooks, I know, is our 19-year-old, but Zooks, have you been hanging around with kids that smoke crack? I think you need to pick some new friends, Zooks. $950 down of SIL. You're down $950. Is that what you're saying? P&E? Yeah, I took the crack. What trade did you take? Ooh, it's coming. Oh, don't tempt me. Ooh. Do I click it? My hands. Okay, I have not clicked it. I'm just going to paper trade it. Let's see. Let's see how it would have worked out. Okay, it still would not have been filled. Still would not have been filled. Okay, I'd be in. No, I'd want a little bit more of a bounce than that. All right, I'd probably be out right there. If I could get, okay, I would have been out. All right, that one would have worked. So I don't know, what was that? Probably about like a $200 trade, maybe. That little bounce, which just shows how crazy silver is. That little bounce was probably 200 bucks. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Good thing I would have been out. Everybody walk to your windows right now. Open up your windows. This, what you smell are prop accounts that have just been cooked of people going in too heavy at VWAP. That's what you smell. Neil, did you just roast your account, brother? Account roasted. Was it your account? I would have been okay. Like I said, you heard me say it. All right, I'd get out right there. So for my little scalpy scalp. But for people that were wanting more and going in heavy, roll down that window. Whew. That's a cooked prop firm account. I'm asking you, Neil, did you cook an account? I can't. Some prop firms you cannot trade SIL. Only SI. Man. Lost so much today, brother. Thought the SPY would go back to up to it dropped so much. Oh, sorry to hear that. And if you're talking SPY, then yeah, I'm assuming you mean you're using your own funds. Well, I don't know. Aloy, are you a day trader? Yeah, sorry to hear that. But there's if you are a day trader, there's a better way to manage that risk. But yeah, if you were trading SPY, then you were using your own money. That's sorry to hear that. I do not trade silver anymore for now. Okay, I thought all you said was account roasted. I didn't know if I wasn't sure if that's meant you were referring to your account that just got roasted. Just got into options recently. I think I haven't learned how to do it. Well, yeah. Are you day trading options? Only 400. All right, you got it, Blackout. You got it. Yeah, are you day trading options? Yes, I am. Okay, yeah. Day trading options makes 0 sense. Here's very quickly why day trading options makes no sense. Let's go through how options work. So if you buy, obvious way that you would lose money is if you buy and it goes down. Okay, you lose money. No problem there. What happens if you buy and it goes up? Okay, well, yeah, you make money there. What happens if it goes sideways, right? Because things can go sideways. Now, you may be thinking, well, that's the neutral spot. No, incorrect. In options, that is also you lose money. Why? Well, because there's something called theta. So think about this. Of the 3 things a price can do, in options, 2 of those 3 things will cause you to lose money, meaning you have a 67% chance of losing money every time you buy an option. Now, if you're saying, well, Clay, I day trade options and I make money. All kidding aside, that is very impressive. Very, very impressive. My pushback to you would be, yeah, but imagine how much more money you would have made had you not had to deal with theta all that time. And that is why futures are way better, because futures not only move better than options anyways, but even if we just assumed options and futures move the same, the fact that futures do not have theta makes them way better. So yeah, you're going to, if you want to, not make your life harder than it needs to be, day trading futures through a prop firm is the way to go. Triple bottom on the MNQ or NQ small trader tight stop. What do you think? Well, the Tristate agent, I'm going to leave that up to whatever your strategy says you should do. If your strategy says that's a good setup and makes sense, then better follow your strategy. Again, I operate on the premise that you know your strategy better than I ever could. Thank you for speaking up, brother. It's hurtful. It hurts. But, I mean, if you don't mind, how much did you lose? First day of test account, lost 1,400 already. Well, I'm glad it's just a prop account, Anna. But like I said, futures move, don't they? They move quickly. Oh man, look at gold. Kind of lost sight. But look at that. The 50 period simple moving average doing work. There's one bounce off it. Here's another bounce off it already. So for the scalpers, plenty of the room there. Now for the people that need bigger movements, want bigger movements, okay, it's still got work to do for them. But as of right now, that 50 period moving average doing work. Well, I just started and I lost 2,000 USD. Oh, okay. First off, I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you for sharing. But this is the exact reason why the power of prop firms is so powerful. You lost $2,000. So today, and I'll just say you had a bad day, okay? And in this situation, wow, look at this thing. Okay, I'll get back to that in a second. I think I got, yeah, I will try. Whoop, I was going to try it that fast. I don't know if I'm really, should I be trying to, now if this was MNQ, I'd be much more confident in kind of trying to catch the knife here. But this is gold, and I trade gold, but not nearly as much as, NQ, MNQ. So I don't know, maybe this is completely baboon mode. We'd be trying to catch a knife and work it, add into it. I think that would be very irresponsible, very stupid of me to try to, because this is picking up pace here quite a bit. Whoa, hey, wow. What is going on? What's silver doing? Oh my goodness, oh boy. Okay, now silver's starting to pick up spice again. Woo, cooking. Roll down that window, folks. What you smell, cook prop accounts. Okay, but really quickly there, Alloy. You said you lost $2,000 today. Again, very sorry to hear that thing. Wow. What is going on? Did somebody say something? Everything's dumping right now. Okay, gold with a bit of a bounce on the 5-minute. Ooh, we are approaching, okay, on MNQ, approaching a pivot point at 385. I'm going to try to buy at 385. Again, this is based off of the 5-minute. Just one. I'm not lying to myself. I am trying to catch a knife right now. There's no need to tell myself something that is not actually reality. And the reality is right now I'm currently trying to catch a knife. So I'm playing with fire. I'm going to try my best not to get burned. U.S. military shot down an Iranian drone that approached U.S. Navy aircraft carrier in the Arabian Sea. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like something that could plausibly be it. Okay, but all right. As we kind of wait to see what happens, again, so you lost $2,000 today day trading options with your own money. So a bad day being defined as $2,000 loss. So the powerful thing about prop firms is their ability to reduce consequences. What do I mean by that? Well, right here, we have two situations. So for you, the consequence of losing $2,000 was, well, unfortunately, losing $2,000. That stings a whole lot. What happens if you're in a prop account, though? Well, in a prop account, losing $2,000 would be a rule violation because you have to manage risk. And if you lose $2,000 in the prop account, you'd violate that rule, which means they will take the account away from you. However, you only pay $102 for that account. So sure, they'll take the account away from you, but given you only spent $102 on it anyways, out of your pocket, the consequence is $102. So, consequence reduction. Consequence using your own money, $2,000 of your own money. The consequence in a prop account, again, same $2,000 loss, but the consequence is only $102 out of your pocket. So that is ultimately the core benefit of prop accounts. Yes, I know a lot of people love to talk about the copy trading and the leverage you gain, which is all good stuff. I mean, cool stuff too, don't get me wrong. But for me, the pinnacle of prop accounts is the way they allow you to reduce consequences. So again, thank you for being brave enough to share that you lost $2,000 of your own money day trading options today. But yeah, with a prop firm, you could have had the same exact experience, aka bad day of $2,000, but that same exact bad day, those same exact lessons that I'm sure you've learned could have only cost you $102 compared to $2,000. But again, thank you. Thank you for, sorry to hear it. I appreciate you being honest enough and brave enough to share that publicly. No, thank you for your courage. So you made that real life, because I know sometimes I sit here and I talk like in theory, but here we have just a real life example of it right there. But yeah, so there you go. So go trade something where your risk is very much more contained. And not to mention, with the prop firm, you get to trade futures that don't have theta, and they move way better than options anyways. And if you want to use the prop firm that I use and recommend, especially given you are a beginner to the prop firm landscape, go to that link at the top of the screen there. That is who, like I said, I'm using. And they are quite beginner friendly. Made $200 off the triple bottom before the flush and hit all the requirements to pass my first. Hey, good job. See? You followed your strategy. Your strategy paid off. Well done, sir. That's fantastic. Good job. Now we have a little miniature bear pennant here forming. To take that short or not. KC exit. What's KCEX? Huh? What you talking about over there, Cletus? All right. Do I trust that this thing can get another round of bearish momentum? I don't know. Hey, my gold chart now looks like a low volume penny stock. I don't know what's going on. I bet you need to change the contracts. Are you on G? You should be on GCJ. So your gold contract should be this. My guess is you have the wrong letter right here. Is it possible for me to use a prop firm while in Singapore? I think so. Let's check real quick. You do not want to see your country on this list. Yeah, looks like you're good. I do not see Singapore. There's the S's. Yeah, you are good to go. Again, you do not want to see your country on that list. I'm 8. 8 is just stupid on this sort of action. 5 is still probably pretty stupid, but I'm gonna try a short right there. Quite. So Tyler, I'm assuming gold is the only thing you trade, because you are quickly becoming like my little human gold scanner. You're constantly telling me what gold's doing, which I appreciate. Thank you, but I'm also assuming. Have you ever tried MNQ or NQ? Okay, my new short order is right there if it wants to come back down. I suppose I could try something up here now, though, on the back. So it doesn't want to. So this was a former area of support right here. Supports can tend to act as resistance. So yeah, I'm going to give it a go. Let's see if this former area of support is now going to act as resistance. Oh. Or is it going to just fail to keep bouncing up? I have tried MQ. Yeah, I mean, right now, I don't think your gold is definitely very volatile. Probably even more volatile than NQ. But gold at some point is going to kind of chill out again. And at that point, maybe might make a little more sense to check out MNQ. Oh, okay. But now, if I get short here, my 37... 20... Yeah, that's a 30-point stop. I don't know if I want to have a 30-point stop. Yeah, this is volatile. I mean, look at the distance here over. So this distance right here, most days, I mean, later today, this distance here might become a 5. That would not be shocking at all to see if it really slows down. But right now, this distance here is 20 between these two numbers. So that's telling you it's pretty volatile out there. Regarding TPT, do you only have to pass one eval account and then be able to open? No, AJF, what kind of fantasy world are you living in? No. Nope. You got to pass. You got to pass the test for every account. That'd be awesome, though, if that were the case. That would definitely be a land of milk and honey and rainbows and butterflies and Sour Patch Kids prancing around in the fields. Yeah, they would go out of business if they did that. I guess I would have been just fine taking that short. But again, to take that short, I had to be willing to risk 30 points, which I was just not willing to do. I passed my account yesterday. Now I'm afraid to trade it, so I bought a new one to trade. Okay, yeah. So I think so it sounds like you and I are officially doing the racehorse model. That's one of the benefits of the racehorse model under that too. I found myself like that too. You pass your take profit trader account, you get to the pro account, but then you start trading scared. And one of the reasons why you're trading scared is because you're saying, well, if I blow this up, I have to go through the test phase again. Well, I don't want to go through the test phase again, so then you get all puckered up. Whereas racehorse model, you have that pro, get a couple more passed, and then just put them in the stable. That way, you can now start to say, okay, loosen up. Not that you would be looking to blow up your pro account, but at least in the back of your mind, you're now like, okay, if I blow this up, at least I know I don't have to go through the test phase again because I already have some other pro accounts waiting for me. So that can help keep you loose trading the pro account. But yeah, and that's why I kind of was experimenting with all this way back when I got into the prop firms. Was okay. I think I'll stop trading nervous and scared if I know that I have some other past accounts waiting for me, just in case I blow this one up. But yeah, if you only have that one account, I can relate. I'll put it that way. But it sounds like you are doing the racehorse model maybe without even realizing you're doing the racehorse model. You're like, well, let me just get another account started, and I'll trade that, and ideally you can get that one passed. And then when that one's passed, you don't even have to activate it right away. That's the nice thing about Take Profit Trader is once you pass your test, all monthly fees go away. So you can just let it sit, again, with the racehorse analogy. You can put it in the stable, and it doesn't cost you any money to store it in the stable. And then that way, at some point in the future, if your current racehorse, aka your pro account, dies, well, then you can just grab that racehorse in the stable, and you can keep on moving. Does that make sense? Hey, if you're enjoying in any way, hit that like button. Hitting the like button helps. It makes a difference. Preferably speaking, we get this up to 200 likes by the 2-hour mark, which still looks possible. But yeah, if you have not yet hit that like button and you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button. Moving to a 150K account helped having others in the stable. Moving to a 150K account, then having others in the stable helped me. Yeah. Sometimes that can have to do with it too, the actual account with the drawdown, all that sort of stuff. But for me and the feedback others have given me, just the mere fact that you have others waiting for you in case you have that pro account blow up does a lot to kind of reduce the fear of, well, I don't want to blow this thing up. Hey, Krem. All right. Oh, man. Cooked the longs, cooked the shorts. Any shorts that were thinking this was a dead cat bounce? I guess I learned the hard way. Bounce off of 468. I don't know. Oh, wow, no, yeah, that's the great thing about, like one of those hidden things about Take Profit Trader and why the racehorse model, makes sense there. I don't know if the racehorse model works at other prop firms, because I think a lot of other prop firms, they'll still charge you monthly fees for each account you have. But yeah, with Take Profit Trader, after you pass, that monthly fee goes away. Oh, so you can hold off on activating additional past test accounts. If I have pro accounts, I didn't. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Philly. Will a past sitting eval have a monthly sub or after? No, as soon as you pass account, as soon as you turn with Take Profit Trader a test account into a pro account, even if you don't activate the pro account right away, the fact that you have passed, all monthly fees go away. Clay, my account I used your code Clay is the first one hey! Congrats, Jennifer. Got to pass the count. Fantastic. Or wait. Complete. Are you talking about on a pro account or is this just a pass test? Can you tell me what you have on silver? That is what I have on silver right now. 86. well, obviously it's well, you just look up here. That's what I have. That's the best way to see what I have on silver right now. No, there are no, again, in this stable means a past test account that you have not yet activated. So to answer your question, no, they don't require any action at all. They just sit there at no extra charge. It's really those small things that it's also the big things that I would say Take Profit Trader makes them the best. But even those little small things, little things like that, yeah, no. You can pass an account and you don't have to activate it, and it just sits there at no extra charge. Great, I thought only if you converted it to pro. So I can have past eval sitting and 5 pro accounts active with no, exactly. No, exactly. And that's the Racehorse model right there. Like that is like pinnacle Racehorse model where you have 5 pro accounts active, but you also have other past accounts. Like that is the Racehorse model firing on all cylinders. Yeah, no, it's like I said, it's and then with Take Profit Trader, it also helps you fight against the reset pro accounts, which is never reset a pro account and Take Profit Trader. Hey SJ, calm down. Don't spam the chat with Bitcoin floor. I was about to take a look at it, but a great way for me to just start to ignore you is if you don't give me any time at all to reply and you just start spamming the same thing. I mean, why not, Zooks? Oh boy. Is this break about to happen here? Maybe. What is Bitcoin at 75? Oh, it's approaching 75. Yeah. That's a level we're more so watching here. Any breaks below 75, in my mind, well, I guess technically speaking down there, whatever that is. But, yeah, if this potential double bottom fails, got to think that that's going to cause another round of chaos. No, I would not call Bitcoin crashing today unless it breaks down through 75. My opinion of what a crash would be. Maybe again, that is again, the word crash, we all have different definitions of what a crash would be, but in my definition, technically speaking, I would define a crash as actually getting down through 75K. On its way. Well, it might be on its way to double bottoming too. To be fair, yeah. Because none of us know the future, it could very well be on its way to breaking down to new lows by breaking, down through that area right there. But also, just to be intellectually fair and objective about it, it could also be on its way to this. Boop, boop, double bottom bounce. That's why sometimes you just got to grab your popcorn and see what happens. Clay, can I get your thoughts on PayPal stock? My thoughts is you are too far ahead of yourself in your journey. I can tell you're new, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong to be new. But how can I tell you're new based on that question? Well, that's a very open-ended question. Because you are assuming that I know what vantage point you're asking from. For example, let's say you're asking about PayPal stock from a day trading standpoint, but I assume you're asking about it from an investment standpoint. So I give you my thoughts from an investment standpoint. I assure you, from a day trading viewpoint, those thoughts are very, very irrelevant. Or maybe you're asking from an investment standpoint. I just assume you're asking from a day trading standpoint. I assure you, as an investor, the thoughts of some like day trader telling you something based on the 2-minute time frame is irrelevant. So that in all actuality, that was a very dangerous question you just asked, because you totally opened yourself up to the fact that I may give you my thoughts based on a vantage point that you don't actually care about. Now, had you shown up and said, hey, Clay, I'm a day trader. I like the 5 and 15-minute time frame. What are your thoughts on PayPal? Hey, Clay, I'm a swing trader. I like the daily time frame and the weekly time frame. What are your thoughts on PayPal? Now, that is somebody I can tell is not a newbie, because they have provided structure. They have provided context to their question. So my answer to you would be, don't worry about PayPal stock. Keep studying. Keep working on it. You're getting too far ahead of yourself because you're so new to the point where you don't even know how to properly ask questions such as that. Which, again, no problem. We all start off not knowing how to even ask questions. That's part of being new. Get ready for an onslaught of code Clay to open TBT accounts. I am, for one, doing it right now. All right, thank you, AJ. Feeding hungry kids. I appreciate that. So it sounds like your racehorse model is well underway. What is your view for NQ considering today's fall and red folder news this week? No thoughts, Thomas. Just because I'm a day trader, like as I watch MNQ or NQ, like I'm literally as a day trader just trying to figure out where I think the price is going to be in like the next 10 minutes. So as far as what do I think is going to go on this week, I have no idea because I put literally zero brain power into that because it makes no sense to put brain power into that because I am, a day trader using basically like the 2-minute and 5-minute time frame. So yeah, I don't know. Don't know, and quite frankly, I don't care just because it does not factor into my strategy. But yeah, if you're like a swing trader or something like that, I can see how those sorts of questions would matter. But a swing trader, I am not. Hey, Tony Gold. Well, I guess hindsight should have taken that trend line short, huh? I'm not interested in getting short right now, though, just because if we look here on the 5-minute, we're right above a pivot point. Not that the price will bounce off the pivot point, but not really interested in getting short as the price heads into a pivot point that, could realistically be a bounce point. Okay, thanks, period. I'll let the bank know that. So there we are approaching the pivot point. That was last week, Jennifer, when you disappeared. Last week it was employee IKEA cinnamon bun day to celebrate week. Okay, great, comma. Thanks. What all I got was a stale Twinkie. Hey, don't worry about it, Todd. Let's move on. Next topic, Todd. We don't need any office drama, Todd. And I'm gonna try a long. I think at least. Yeah, I'll try that. Okay, in for a long. Push. I hear something. But everybody's gone today. It's Tuesday. What did I hear? Okay, this is... Uh-oh. Oh, I froze up. I was thinking of adding, and then I didn't add, and then it just plunged on me. All right, I'll get out there. That was closer to where my stop should have been, so I'll take that as a gift. Well, losing trade, I'll be thankful that it decided to bounce up and give me basically where my original stop loss was going to be. But at that moment, I thought, I don't know, do I add more here? But as that thought process was taking place, it just, well, I mean, you saw what happened. And then I was like, what? And then I froze up. So I'm thankful that it bounced up enough to give me that original stop. Not good to add to a losing position. Well, Micah trades, it's kind of an overall statement that, yeah, maybe. But There, in some situations, that can actually be a really good thing to do. But yeah, there are no universal principles like that. Well, I take a step back. There are good universal. Well, I don't even know. I don't. Here's a thought experiment. Is there ever a time to not use a stop loss? Maybe so. Maybe if you're in a prop account, there would be a time to not use a stop loss. So like even that, to use the phrase, you always should use a stop loss. I could see somebody coming back and saying, but what happens if you picked up a prop account for $20? Like, do you really need a stop loss, or could the stop loss just be the account itself? Because that means your stop loss is actually just $20. I don't know. But yes, I do. You're not totally wrong, Mika. Like, I do. There are some points where it's like, wait, you're adding again. But trading is a very nuanced thing. Stop losses for quitters. That's true. It's true. Well, I am glad I hopped out there. I'm glad I did not add any more. I am thankful that the market, like I said, bounced up enough right there to at least let me get out there. Maybe Clay will demonstrate quick. Demonstrate what? How to just buy more? I don't think that needs a demonstration. You just buy, and if it goes down, you buy some more. And if it goes down, what do? If you answered, you buy more? Correct. There you go. Demonstrate how to sing. Well, no. I mean, that would be demonstrating that nobody can do, because nobody can sing as good as me. So there's no point in, like, me even trying to show how. Blackout. Uh-oh. What happened? What's going on with blackout? All right, might try a short here. Maybe kind of, sort of. Just noted this is definitely another dog. What am I doing with my life? Grant, I mean, this is hindsight trading to an extent, but also, I mean, if we were writing a textbook as a group, we'd be like, okay, well, here's a fantastic bear pennant to throw into our textbook. Kind of want to try to catch a knife again, but that already got me right here. I can't remember. Should probably try to refrain from the knife catch, huh? Oh no, I don't do. Oh, this is not good for me. This is not. Don't. Oh boy, am I gonna sucker myself? Okay, I'm not. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna do it. Okay, for any of you that like to trade silver, that is an interesting line. Oh, yeah, I don't do it. We're right there. Again, for context, I am a silver crackhead. I'm trying to break my addiction. I am on day 1 of sobriety. Did not trade it at all yesterday. Please don't work out. Please don't work out for my sake. But if you took it short, I guess I'll hope it works out for you. But right now, it's looking like you don't need a whole lot of movement to make it worth. For any of you that are encouraging me to do it, you need to rethink. You need to rethink some things in your life. It's very selfish on your part. Like I am disclosing to you that I am trying to break an addiction that I don't think is very good. So if you're like, no, just do it. Like, in other words, oh, you're trying to break your alcoholism? Nah, just take a sip of that beer. So if you encourage an alcoholic that is in Alcoholics Anonymous to take that whiskey, you are a terrible person. You are a terrible person. And good grief, that didn't help. You were not supposed to keep going down like that. Did anybody take that though? Give me a 1 if you or give me a 2 if you shorted that trend line. I never claimed it. Good. It is official. You are a dirtbag. Good news, I made 18 cents today. Well, I mean, if you made 18 cents with good habits, good for you. Oh my goodness. Oh, stop. Stop it. Do you know how much money that would have been? No, I would not still be holding. But like just for dramatic effect, do you know how much money this is right now? Seriously though, did anybody take that? Did anybody actually get short? That short is over 5,000 now. Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm not part of that. I'm not part of that rehab process yet. I still need to watch it. I still need to look at it. Oh my goodness. Well, somebody that took it. How much did you make on it? Give me some numbers. Let me live vicariously through you. Flowers, you made 2,500 on it. That's a good job. Congrats. I prefer cocaine. Flowers is the only person that took it. Okay. JMO, $200. Okay. Is it wise to buy a long? Is it wise to have bought a long contract and a short on another account? That sounds like not wise. It sounds like hedging, which is going to get you in trouble. Is that on an actual account though, hijinks? Same to you, Flowers. Okay? I should have probably reframed. Like, did you actually take it in a prop account, not some demo account where you don't have where you have zero skin in the game? But that's the key question here. Did you take it in a prop account? I thought it was kind of assumed, like you just taking it in a demo with no skin was not what I was referring to. Okay, Flowers, funded prop account. Hey, thank you, Steve. I appreciate that. Feeding hungry kids. Code Clay, all caps, feeds hungry children. I have 6 of them, and I assure you they are hungry. So you are feeding hungry children for sure. They are my children. But there you go. Okay, JMO. Good job, Blackout. Sounds like you had a good, solid day. Fantastic. Well done, sir. Look at this. All right. Well, congrats to the 3 of you that took the trade. Or 2 of you. I think one of them was literally in a demo account. Coming back slowly from minus 2,000. Are you serious? Good job, Pastry. That's wild. All right, I'm going to try again with this knife. Going to go for the long at the green line here. But this is a knife catch. It seemed like the knife is losing some of its momentum, but we'll see. Okay, took one out. Could still be a losing trade, though. I'm not out of the woods yet, but maybe I should have taken them all out for a scalpy scalp, but okay, I'm quickly regretting not just doing a scalpy scalp. Come on. Clay, you did go back in the green again. You could have just gotten out and made it a green trade. I know. You're right. You're right. I'm trying to have some faith. Gotta have faith. Come on. Do it. All right, I'll take another one out there, brother. Let's make sure this is a winning trade, though, at this point. So let me get my stop right there. All right, so this will officially be a winning trade, but let's see if we can get this bounce to, well, keep on bouncing. There we go, brother. Hey, brother. All right, let me get my stop up right there. Very good. Max target up there. Gonna move up my stop some more. Do it. Hit me, brother. Should I sing in a Disney song or no? Uh-oh. Get back up there, brother. I can't go to silver, you dent. I'm in a trade right now. Goodness. Trying to manage the biggest trade of my life. Hey, go do something totally different. Do you want me to live under a bridge, Joe? I think Joe wants me to live under a bridge. Biggest trade of my life right now. Everything depends on it. If I don't make $1 million on this, I'm toast. Under the bridge I go. Oh, hit me. Get up there, brother. Get up there, bro. Do it, brother. Do it, brother! Thanks, brother. All right, this last one now, I'm just going to let work for me. Followed up with the stop. I'm glad I didn't scalp out. Sometimes you just got to grab your walnuts and see what happens. Walnuts in hand, we're marching upwards. Look at this. Got the walnuts. All right, stopped out there. Two micros, really? What? Who is this Cake Dogger guy? First off, I started on 5, and I scaled out on the way up. And if anybody thinks that was the biggest trade of my life, and you think I was serious, your sarcasm radar is so broken, I don't even have a mechanic I can send you to. Like, there's nothing I can do for you. If you took that comment literally, I don't know what I can do for you. Like, I have zero help. Biggest trade of his life, it's 2 MNQ. Wait, this guy needs to make $1 million or he's going to live under a bridge? Wow, man. Okay, you were being Thank you. Thank goodness, K-Dogger. Thank you. Believe it or not, K-Dogger, over the course of the live stream, we have had some that would not be able to say that. Okay, I'm glad we're not having one of those instances. Good. BDC trying to jump out. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know. We've been watching it. Is it down? Just let me know. Oh, hey. We are. Okay. No, you're right, Vlad. It is. We are down below. This was the line that we marked out about 2 hours ago. And it is now. All right. So Bitcoin is on the precipice of. Because you got to think there's longs with stops down here. So let's put out our theoretical. We'll make it white. So we're kind of. Or I don't really have a. How do I not have a white? Anyways, that's white enough. I'm not racist. Don't worry about it. Anyways, so we have this white area down here. And I think that is an area where people are going to wave the white flag. Right? That's what a stop loss essentially is. People waving the white flag. So, yeah, that is now. But I do think we have a good chance of at least going down here now that 75K is broken. But yeah, if this area here, so I guess we'll call it 74,474. If that area, is hit, is that going to start to trigger stop losses of longs? Because, I mean, think about it. Put yourself in the long shoes. If you're long and you're like, okay, where am I going to put a stop where I just got to be like, fine, I'm done. I can see a lot of people just using that low, right? That's true, Slow Morrow. That's true. All right. Maybe another short is going to take place here. I'm so relieved that K-Dogger was just being sarcastic. I'm glad. Okay. It's crazy when some people show up and they're like, you were seriously taking me serious? It's like when I tell people, okay, anyways, don't talk to me right now. Okay, here we go. Okay. In my ideal world, this candle stays below the 21 EMA. So it's got to stay above there for the next 50 seconds. Because that's what that countdown timer is about. When this candle will stop moving. And then... well, never mind. Back to the draw. Okay. All right. This is apparently a stronger bounce here. Yes, many people here have some order waiting. They're maybe $10 higher at the bottom. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, now this is starting to get pretty rough. Again, to be fair, it's not like just because this happens, shorts lose money. I'm bearish biased, but because I'm waiting for confirmation, that is helping me avoid even getting into what would have been a losing trade. I rolled that all the way to the EMA. Good job. I will short at the 21. Oh, and Bitcoin, gotcha. In Bitcoin. Could do a short here, stop. Yeah, all right. Now, the tricky thing here on the 5-minute for any shorts, for me, that's tricky. I don't know. Maybe if you don't care about pivot points, then all this would be irrelevant to you. But we do have that pivot point now, which you can see is right where the price bounced off of. So yeah, this is looking, but to get short right now, you'd have to be worried about that pivot point. And I could see it bouncing off that area. But that looks like a good, oh boy. Yeah. All right, no. This is what I'm doing. Not on this candle, but if the next candle stays above it and then on the next candle comes down through, I'll try. But I'm not going to take it on this candle. Seems too risky. No, slow Morrow, I would not. I don't think I think Bitcoin is a lot like silver. You just can't manage risk on it properly because Bitcoin is such a highly priced thing that the spreads and everything just move so quick that I'm not quite sure it can really be that responsibly managed. So to answer your question, would I at this point? No, but I've tried to learn to say never. So maybe at some point, sure, but as of now, no. Well, to be fair, on the 5-minute, it didn't really care about that pivot point at all. Cut down through it. It is bouncing up here a little bit. Oh, you're saying the future. Oh, wait. Oh, you're saying trading Bitcoin futures? That's what you're asking about? Oh, yeah, I maybe. Like if they became like the top volume thing, then I'd be open to it. But I mean, to me, I'm just after the volume. I want the liquidity. That's true, Craig. That is true. Oh boy. Gold is whispering my name. What silver? Should I look at silver? Still haunts my dreams. I know, Philly, but I haven't touched them, have I? Why are you shocked by this, Philly? You know I'm going through withdrawal and rehab right now. Part of the easing off process is I'm at least going to just look at them, but I'm not touching them. I can't go cold turkey, Philly. Can't do it, brother. Okay, I'm short. Gonna add in 5 more right there. Again, I'm short. Looking to add right there, which I guess is technically adding to a winner. Wouldn't be a winner by a whole lot, but it would still technically be a winner. Just in case there's some sort of quick plunge. beautiful candle. Oh, okay, added. Let's see if we can get the candle to now deliver for me. Do I add in another 5 down there now? Well, with the way it bounced, the answer is yes. I'll add in another 5. Getting aggressive with it, but I do like the setup. But if I'm wrong, won't be ideal. Or is this thing just not going to come down at all now? Is it really just going to spit in the face of that candle? I guess anything's possible. Now, it would be really, really painful as if it came down here, filled me, and then came straight back up. That would not be pleasant. So if it's going to go up now, I'd prefer it just go up now and take me out with 10 contracts as opposed to 15. Getting close to my add point here. Looking great, looking great, looking great. Okay, add it again. Come on, candle. 2 beautiful candles. Come on, brother. Dude. Okay, I'm adding it again if it comes back down. We'll see what happens. Come on. $21 EMA so far doing its job. Okay, I'm at it again. There we go. Now give me some. Come on. Dude, are you? Come on. Be patient. Be patient. Yes, I'm talking to myself. Give it a chance. These are beautiful candles. Come on, at least deliver for me a little bit here. Come on. Dude. All right. You can't get any more beautiful than this. How are you? Thank you. Come on. I need some more, though. I need some more. All right, I'm done. I'm done. I took on a ton of risk for that thing, but I kept adding, and I cannot play the game of if it snaps back against me. If this drops, I think I have to. If this drops, I'll have to go in timeout because I will be basically on tilt. If this actually pushes down, so the best thing that could happen for me now is come up through this high. That will make me feel absolutely beautiful. But also extremely disappointing because that is such a good looking setup. And for it not to deliver can be discouraging. In fact, if it comes back down, I'm hopping in. Again, if I can get filled there, that is a setup of like if guarantees exist, like this would be it. It's going to go up now. All right, well then you better get long, Parbot. Look at this setup. Just deliver to the downside. This is wild. In. Throw out a couple of targets down there. This is wild. This... Again, each one of these represents a failed bounce, and yet it keeps failing to bounce, but the bulls are not panicking out. They just continue to hold strong. Crazy. One failed bounce after another, and the bulls are like, no, that's fine. Well, it's easier to sit now and give it a chance when you have 5. But when I built up to 20, because I kept adding, that's where it's like, okay, you need to go like kind of now, brother. But now I have 5, so it's easier to sit here with 5 and give it a chance in 20. That is all the psychology of position sizing. Just let go, brother. Just let go. The water's nice down here. This is ridiculous. Oh my goodness. This is nonsense. I've had it with this nonsense. All right, there we go. One hit. Stop is basically at break even. Come on. Come down, hit these next ones. Again, so this is my risk reward now is small green or big green or green. Or like, no, I don't know if it'll be big green per se, but if this thing dumps, it'll be big green. So I like the risk reward. Either small green, there we go, even better now. Good. Let's see if we can get here to this next target. I mean, okay, glad. My faith in charting remains intact to see this setup work out, but goodness, it took a bit for this thing to finally work out. And it still hasn't even worked out as much as I thought it would, given the nature. I mean, that was wild. But I don't know. I don't know. That was a patience tester right there for sure. No need to. Feels like the mother of all traps. My gut speaking. Well, I think it was just bad Taco Bell, because it did work out. It was not a trap. Now it didn't work out that well, but it did work out. Yeah, hey, if you are enjoying, hit that like button. I've lost track of it. We need to make a quick push here up to 200 likes. So if you are enjoying, now would definitely be the time to hit the like button, because we are well behind pace of where we normally should be. So I know it doesn't seem like it's doing a whole lot, but it does make a big difference. So if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be greatly appreciated. I kind of want to try another short if it comes back down again, but I don't know at this point. This thing does, it seems like there's some underlying strength where it just does not want to let go. Hey, Spencer. Well, thank you and good to have you and glad you're enjoying. Good. What is this? Okay. Now gold's also going at the same time. Silver coming up too. Somewhat. ES coming up. Oh, ES, good gracious. Oh my, hide the women and children. Hide the women and children. Oh my goodness. Look at ES. Hide the women. Hide the children. What is this nonsense? Again, to be fair, the setup, it did work. It did roll over, but it did not really roll over that much at all. What is the name of this trading platform? I am using, well, two things I'm doing. I am using a prop account. That prop account is Take Profit Trader. Through the prop firm, I'm using the platform, which is Tradovate. So two layers. Layer number one, I'm in Take Profit Trader, which is the link that you see at the top of the screen. Layer number two, through that prop firm, I am using Tradovate. I'm not quite sure what to think now. This, unless somebody said something. This, I'll feel a little bit better about this if somebody said something. But I don't know if anybody did it. It happened at 1:06. So, I mean, maybe, did somebody say something? Is there a tweet? If that was just kind of random, then that's pretty rough. That's all of a sudden creating a very kind of tricky price environment. I told you it's going to go up. Those wicked candles are... Well, I mean, he did say it was going to go up, but because he might be a lawyer in real life, he left it very open-ended. So, like, in other words, he could not have been wrong. Because technically speaking, when he said it's going to go up, all it needed to go up was one tick, and then he'd be like, see, I told you it was going to go up. So, I mean, to anybody that, you know, it was not impressive. Now, if he said it's going to go up, you know, a certain amount of points, and it's going to happen in like a specified time, well then, okay, that's way more impressive. But like, it's going to go up. I mean, it could have dropped and then gone up 4 years from now, and then he could show up and saying, I told you it was going to go up, right? And he wouldn't be wrong because he didn't specify anything. So, hey, thank you, insiders. Good to see you. Thank you. We did learn, though, that the I told you so crowd, psychologically speaking, suffers from the inability to self-validate. That's where that phenomenon comes from. People's desire to make claims so that they can come back and say, I told you so, comes from the psychological inability to self-validate. We had, I don't know where Patient Trader's been. Well, Patient Trader, a longtime person that's hung out on the channel, enough so where I trust what they're saying, and everything. And their daughter is a psychoanalyst. So I was just like, hey, ask your daughter, like, what's the psychology behind people making claims so that they can come back and say, I told you so. So he asked his daughter, and she's like, oh, that's because those people do not know how to self-validate. And I researched, I'm like, okay, and yeah, I mean, that fit into a T. So Prabhat, you have a homework assignment, Parbat. You need to go learn how to self-validate. Newer here, what platform are you trading on? What I'm doing is 2 layers. Layer number 1, I am with Take Profit Trader. So the way it works is if you go to the link at the top of the screen, you would choose the account. Make sure to use code CLAY, get 40% off. After you select your account, they'll ask you what platform you want to use. And what I'm using is Tradeovate. So 2 layers. Layer number 1, the prop firm. Prop firm being Take Profit Trader. And then through the prop firm layer number 2, I'm using Tradeovate. Yeah, setups are great. Unfortunately for me, and I think for several other people this morning, the glitches showed up with Tradeovate. So granted, it's easy to say, oh man, I would have done so well. Oh man, I would have taken advantage. Well, yeah, of course I would have, with hindsight confirmation bias in my favor. But yeah, I did not make nearly as many trades as what I would have liked to this morning, because I had some kind of scary close calls due to the glitches. Clay, is this a raising wedge? I think you might mean a rising wedge. If you do mean raising wedge, I don't know, because I never heard of that one. I'm assuming you mean rising wedge, but no, I don't see a rising wedge here. The Darcy effect is still crushing it. No, not really. Because, I mean, to be fair, he said it was going to go up, and it did go up. But, I mean, also, the reason why it was not impressive is just because, I mean, he didn't specify anything. Clay Trader Therapist. No, yeah, I guess. But I don't take any credit for it. I just asked the questions. The therapist is what gave the answers. But I do always find that fascinating. And I have always found it fascinating. What generates... Because I've never been an I told you so person, right? Like, if I say something, I don't know, for me, I would feel bad to walk up and, like, rub salt in the wounds and say, I told you so. But, like, some people... So I guess that means I'm able to self-validate. All right, do we have a double bottom here? No, we do not. Wow. Okay, so this movement right here, not necessarily this huge of a red candle, but this sort of momentum is what I was thinking could very well happen after this formation right here. But that's so savage. That is so dirty. I cannot express how dirty this is. Because there were, for sure, shorts in this thing based on this formation right here. Rightfully so. And those shorts were like, I'm looking for this thing to roll over. So that right there was not good enough for them. Again, rightfully so. I can understand how those people would think that it was going to roll over even more. And then this right here, boom, knocked them out. I mean, if they had their stops there, they're out. Stops there, they're out. I suppose they could have had their stops up there, but I don't know. That's a lot of points to be risking. But then right there to then roll over, oh my goodness. There are some shorts that are probably on tilt right now. They've lost their mind, which is understandably so, because that is just so dirty. Beautiful setup, that nonsense, and then the setup behaves like you would expect it to. Don't be on sellers today. All the tech stocks are just... What do you mean don't be on sellers? Lower high was a clue. I guess. With hindsight in your favor. I mean, did you take the trade, K-Dogger? To be fair, I don't know. Maybe you took it. But yes, in hindsight, with hindsight confirmation bias, it's kind of, no. Well, see, so it wasn't that obvious, was it, right? It wasn't actually a clue. Or if it was a clue, you didn't actually trust the clue, is what I'm getting at. Oh yeah. No, no. I would. That's what I mean. I would be totally have lost my mind after having trusted this setup so much so that I kept adding, and then to have that move stop me out for what would have been a nasty loss, to then have that happen 100%. I'm not in self denial at all. I would have lost my mind 100%. Like these are lose your mind type situations here. Now, if you are here right now and you have lost your mind because of all that, again, I'm not excusing it per se. All I'm saying is try to regain your mind, but I do understand how somebody could have lost their mind. I think I've been wrong on every trade today. Ooh, having the opposite of me. I've been there too. Which we're call. I don't know if Brian's here. Brian, are you here? But he. So on those days where it seems like everything I do is like the wrong thing to do, Brian in the private chat was like, he was joking around. He's like, oh yeah, the clay fade. He calls it a clay fade. So yes, for hopefully we don't have one of those days for a very, very long time. But I'm also a realist. I know we will at some point. But yes, we are calling those days clay fade days the next time they show up. Where, hey, whatever I do, just fade me. Do the opposite. No, this is not the abyss. I disagree. I would not call this the abyss because we're still above that low right there. Now, if you want to call below this white line the abyss, fine. But no, I disagree that we have not wicked into the abyss. But we're getting close. Again, per my definition of abyss is down. Okay, are there going to be a bunch of stop loss? What does this look like on the 5-minute, actually? We are basically knocking on the door. Are a bunch of stops about to trigger? On Binance, it wicked below that. Well, it sounds like Bitcoin has different prices depending on where you're looking. Anyways, I have no horse in this race. I mean, I do think I own like 10 Bitcoins from like affiliates back in the day, so nothing big, but yeah. So I don't really care. I have no host. I have no horse in this race. That was a joke. It was a joke. I don't have 10 Bitcoins. Actually, it's 25. You dense. You dense. It's actually 25. I do actually own some from way back when, like, I don't know, 10 years ago. I don't remember. I think Coinbase, does Coinbase still have some sort of like affiliate link type thing? But I had enough people asking about it, and I was like, I don't know, just go to Coinbase because they kind of seem like, I don't know. I think when Bitcoin was at, let me put it this way, if somebody wants to do the math, but I think when Bitcoin was at its peaks, it was worth maybe, I don't know, like $4,500, something like that. I got paid one whole Bitcoin when it was $20 a coin. Kept that at Mount. What's MTGOX? What's that mean? Bought a pizza for 10,000. Yeah, isn't that? Yeah, that's the thing, right? That one guy bought a pizza for however many Bitcoin. I bought mine at 200 each. What do you mean you lost? Like they were in like I don't know, an account and you forgot the password or something like that type loss. Mount GOX, the famous Bitcoin exchange that got destroyed. Oh, okay. It was compromised. Okay. Yeah, I'm not into the crypto space. I don't know what any of this stuff really. Oh, okay. Bummer. And somebody at $20. Dang. Well, at least it was only $20. Can you imagine if it was if you got paid like 100 whole coins, that would have been brutal. Look at this, move right back down. Short, if I get 50, 20, I don't know if I want to take a 20-point stop. Ooh, okay. I'll do this. I don't know if I necessarily believe this bounce right here. There we go. Put a stop right there. First target down there. Next target down there. Okay, let's see if this is indeed a legitimate bounce back up or not. I clearly don't think so, given me going short, but if I'm wrong, and it is, it'll be a losing trade. Cold storage only way. And I'm so like ignorant of that. I don't even know what that, I've heard of the term cold storage, but I don't even know what that actually means. Like I think of a cryo chamber. Whoever's Forever Young, I think the movie with Mel Gibson. That's what I think of when I think of like, what is this? Why is it getting snappy all of a sudden? Forever. Right? Wasn't that the movie with Mel Gibson? He gets like frozen or something. See again, that's funny. It's like me trying to explain football to my kids. Like you're assuming in all this stuff that I know. Cold storage is essentially having the coins in a hardware wallet. What is a hardware wallet? You assume that I know what a hardware wallet is, right? Just like when I try to teach my kids football, I assume they know what the line of scrimmage is. I'm like, all right, kids, I'm going to teach you football. Get to the line of scrimmage. And they're like, what's a line of scrimmage? And then I tell them, oh, it's this line that you can't go beyond. So then my kids go, one's facing this way, one's facing the other way, one's facing backwards. And I'm like, okay, I also assume that you would know to face forward on the line of scrimmage. That's why explaining things is so hard. And that's why I tell people, don't ever think that like this is education. Because I'm doing so much of that in my trading. I just assume certain things just because I don't even think to explain it. I mean, that's fine, Maddie. I'm just saying that like that's a good example of why trying to explain something to somebody brand new is so hard. Because there are so many things that you just assume of. Like I said, in my example of teaching my kids how to play football. Come on down. Come on down. Again, my stop is up here. My entry is here. These are my first two targets. I'm just following this chart, Spencer. Now you may others watch those other markets and such, but I'm just watching this chart right here. But there are many ways to go about it. So that's not to say that you shouldn't watch other... Where did my cursor go? Oh, there it is. Okay, there we go. All right, let's make sure at this point it's at least a break-even trades or a small winner. So I'll put my stop in front, and let's see if we can get this thing to move down. So worst case, if this bounces back against me, we are now at a winning trade no matter what now. In fact, let's just see if this wants to drop all the way to the low at this point. Why not? Why not? Did it cross? Okay, Bitcoin is dropping. We are in potentially another round of a bigger leg down. All right, Jennifer. Yep, there it is. All right, we'll see if it picks up any steam or not. But I'm going to trade right now. I'm trying to watch this. So next target down here, just in case this is a double bottom point, I'll get out before. Come on down. Move my stop down a little bit more. Come on. At least hit that. At least hit that. And if you double bottom from there, that's okay. It is what it is. But at least hit that point. Come on. Do it, brother. Do it, brother. How am I... Okay, fine. If you look close enough, it didn't actually technically hit that area. It looked like it did, but it didn't. There we go. Thank you, brother. All right, now we're just, we'll let this last one work for us, and we'll see what happens. Did I only do 3 contracts on that trade? Good old hindsight. What a baboon. If this hits this white line, I'll move my stop down above the high of that candle now. But only until if it goes down and hits that white line. Do your little dance? No. The dance is real. I mean, okay, here we go. Now I can move it down here per what I said. There we go. So now worst case, I'm making what, about 32 points on this thing? I like worst case scenarios of I'm sorry, 22 points. Give or take. But no, the dance has to be totally organic. Like that was, I mean, if I may say, I nailed that gold trade yesterday. So that just came out of like I lost control and I just danced. But yeah, the dance may show up again, but it needs to be like you were just on one of those trades. Because that trade was, again, I don't always nail them. I have losing trades. I make stupid mistakes. Like, so don't get me wrong. But man, on that one trade, whoo! Look like gonna go until PDL probably. Was a good opening day, easy downtrend day. Look like they gonna go until PDL. First off, who is they? And what is PDL? What website is this? Well, what I'm doing is 2 layers. I am day trading futures in a prop firm. So, well, what prop firm? So this is layer 1. Prop firm number 1, or layer number 1, the prop firm I'm in is Take Profit Trader. So if you go to the link at the top of the screen, step 1 would be select the account you want. Use code CLAY so you get that 40% off. After that, they'll ask you, okay, what platform do you want to use? Or another, and to use what you're saying, what website is this? What website do you want to use? Well, Tradeovate. So 2 layers to what I'm doing. Layer number 1, I'm in a prop firm. That prop firm is Take Profit Trader. That's who I use, who I recommend. Through that prop firm, I'm using Tradeovate. All right, gotcha, Snipe. So do you have to make over what they want you to profit? Well, yeah, like in a prop account, step 1 is just passing the test so you can move on to the next phase, which is the payout phase. So yes, you do have to make the profit that they want. So on the the 50K, the profit target is 3,000, but you do have to manage risk because they don't want you losing 2,000. So you do that and you pass, and then you're moved in what's called the pro account. And the pro account is that stage is where you can begin to have money, in other words, get payouts. Hey, Mr. Futures Trader, I remember you from yesterday. Do you remember I could sense the dump yesterday? Dude, don't be one of those guys. Nobody's impressed by that, okay? Nobody's impressed by, I can sense it. Because here's why nobody's impressed. Because I can guarantee you did not go all in. Because in your heart of hearts, it was just a guess. And you know it was just a guess. How can I prove that you knew it was just a guess? The fact that you did not go all in, mortgage your house, blah, 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 blah. Okay? So you guessed. Just say it what you did. Say, you know what? My guess was right yesterday. Just call it what it is. Yeah, good job. You guessed right. Good job. Yeah, you didn't have some sort of sense. You're not Spider-Man over there. You may be a dented baboon, but you're not Spider-Man. Yeah, gut feel. I have a gut feeling. Okay, so you're guessing. Now. If he was like, no. I went all in short yesterday. I mortgaged my house. I mortgaged my family. I went all in because my senses said we're going down, and I trust my senses. Okay, that is a man who believes in his senses. But he didn't, right? Because he knew that it's actually just a guess. I was in 50K Pro account on DBT last night, and I disabled it at 49. I don't know why. I'm guessing you hit the drawdown of 2,000 would be my guess. You're right, but CVD and volume are like the Batmobile. I don't know what that means. Again, you don't trust in CVD and the volume. What do you mean I don't trust in them? The fact that you didn't take advantage of the trade. That's why I love trading. It's very easy to see, do people believe in what they're saying? Man, it's going to do this, this, and this. Do you take the trade? No. Well, then you're just flapping your lips, right? That's okay. I flap my lips sometimes, but like, let's just call it what it is. Let's lip flapping. Are you allowed to buy bank to mortgage houses for day trading purposes? I mean, you can ask. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Mr. Futures Trader walked in and said, listen, my senses say that there's going to be a dump tomorrow. So can I get a loan to get a bunch of shorts? Maybe, I don't know. For all I know, to be objectively fair, maybe there's a bank out there where they will give you a loan because you have a sense. No, I don't use Bookmap. Nope. You did. You did. Sensei. Yeah, maybe there is a Sensei bank where you can walk in there and be like, hey, Sensei. My sense is Sensei. Sensei Shredder. Yeah, Sensei. Oh, wow. Gold. Where's Tyler? There we go. Tyler is like, I don't even know if he's human. The dude just constantly tells me what's going on with gold. All right, here we go. Gonna try one. It's one MGC. Because I'm 100% catching a knife here on gold. And I don't have a whole lot, but it's one MGC. Let's see if we can get a bounce here off of the VWAP on gold. How'd you know at the white line? Well, I didn't. Know is a strong word. I did not know anything. It was an educated guess. But no, I did not know. There's nothing to know in the market. You can't even say, well, Clay, you can know if you're saying, well, I know it's going to go up or down. Even that is not true. Because what was that, 4 months ago when the markets froze up and did nothing because like a piece of hardware overheated. So like the markets were shut down for a while as they fixed it. So you can't even say that you know the market will go up and down. No. I said I was alluding that I think there are stop losses. It would be plausible that there are stop losses. Yes. The quickest sign to run the other direction from anybody in the market is if they try to tell you they know something. Now, if what they say is this, then that's fine. If they say the only thing I know is that I don't know, then there you go. They're being honest. I'm new to the live. Well, great to have you, Rick Houston. Correct. Just like when you cross the street, you're making a guess. It's an educated guess. You look both ways, and your educated guess is, I don't see anything. But to be fair, the hypothetical has holes in it. Well, what happens if your eyes have just developed a disease where you no longer see what you think you're seeing? So maybe there are cars coming. Okay, fine. So even crossing the street is an educated guess. Bouncer, that's my guess. Well, I mean, that's the thing, though, Tech, is technically speaking, you're already right. Because you didn't specify a bounce. Right? Look, it went up. It went up. There it is. There's your bounce. There it is. See, you're already right. It is bouncing. It did go up. Look at this bounce. See? So good job. But I think it's going to go down. Oh, you see it went down. Did you see it? It went down. Went down a tick. I'm right too. If I take a 1 second flip trade on past it will count as a. Yes, yes, yep, it will. All right, never mind. I think I'm going to try this, though. Short here. If this wants to come back to... Oh, wait. Yeah, I'll try it. I'll try it. Just one. Just one MGC. How long have I been prop trading or how long have I been trading? Okay. In. Let's see if it wants to roll over. Just one. I am trying to tread very carefully with gold because if you're not aware, the precious metals are kind of spicy these days. I've been trading for many years. Prop accounts probably getting close to 2 years, I guess now. I think definitely over a year, maybe more like a year and a half. And I'm going to add one more there, and then I'll just throw my stop up over the highs, and if it wants to come down. So I guess right now this will be my stop for the one I have. Okay, never mind. There we go. So there's my stop. Let's get this first target down here a little bit more. There we go. All right, let's see if it wants to work out. Trying to go with the trend. People telling me, Clay, just trade the trend. Okay, it seems to be going down. It bounced up a little bit. So I'm thinking, let's see if the trend now continues. And this is my first target. Whoa, what just happened there? Did that just like spike down through there? Like I don't know. Did that just, like, that was weird. I think it just spiked. I looked away for a second, and all of a sudden I was like filled. Hi, Chloe. If you reset an account previously using code Clay, will it get? Yes, it will. As long as that account is active, then it will. Yes. Cells House is a good question. So this will be a green trade, but technically I'd actually lose a little bit of money on this final contract because it's a little bit above the blue line. But overall, it would still be a green trade. I'm about to get... All right, so stopped out there, so... Meh. Do you use any other indicators aside? Yeah, I use moving averages, and I use some trend lines. And I use the VWAP. Those stops are tight. Are they? Are they tight? Are they tight for your personal risk tolerance? Do you live off prop trading? Heck no. I study wealthy people. So don't take my word for this, but I'm a lazy individual. I'm not looking to reinvent the wheel. So my basic logic goes, because I'm a baboon. So this is baboon logic. Okay, find people that have been successful. Find wealthy people. And then study what wealthy people do. And in my studying, I've noticed that wealthy people have multiple streams of income. So that is what I make a living off of, multiple streams of income. The thought of having my only stream of income being from trading with 6 kids that are very hungry ain't gonna happen. That pressure would pop my head like a pimple. No way that having trading as my only stream of income would I ever be able to deal with that pressure. To keep the bills on, or to keep the bills paid, to keep food on the table, all that stuff. No way that's ever going to happen. So no, I am not a believer in, I am a believer in multiple streams of income. Are you taking trades? I mean, I just took one 3 minutes ago. So yeah. I mean, am I taking a trade right now? No, but I have been, yeah. How to get into prop trading? Oh, well, given you're a beginner, I would say go to the link that you see at the top of the screen. That is a prop firm who I use and recommend. And given, I put you into this category right here, given your question of, hey, how do I even get started with all this? Sounds like you are indeed a beginner. And I believe Take Profit Trader is best for beginners, mainly due to their very clean set of rules. So yeah, if you go to the link at the top of the screen, actually right here, or no, I lied. Right there, then use code Clay, get the 40% off. That is how you can get into prop firm trading. That's right. I feel you with only one kid. Yeah. And as an FYI, sweeper TR, just keep in mind, if you're like, well, so-and-so, they make their money off of just trading. And if you name somebody to me that has a YouTube channel, that sells t-shirts, that has affiliate codes, that has like anything, then no. They're not making their money solely off trading. Again, props to them. I'm giving them compliments. Good for them. Multiple streams of income. But I've had that happen a couple of times where I try to tell people and they're like, well, so-and-so does it. And then they name it. It's like, well, yeah, that person does this, and this, which is good. Good for them. I am on their team. I am on team multiple streams of income. But don't go and tell me that that all their income comes from trading. So do you work a full-time or part-time job? Dude, my job is income stream creating. That is my job. Oh, goodness. Some of you, like, I don't know. How do we solve this? I think we need to teach, like, have an entrepreneurial class in high school. Like, some people get so locked down into, like, job. Like, job means, like, no, you could have a job being self-employed, creating multiple streams of income. When are you going to trade again? Whenever you tell me to. There are so many learning. The chat is ripe for picking, which educational lessons right now. Now we have somebody I could go down the road of. This person apparently thinks a day trader means you have to be making trades every three minutes. Box and back. This is a very valuable lesson that you need to hear apparently. The vast majority of day traders, the vast majority of the time as a day trader, you should not be trading. You should not be trading. You should be waiting for good setups. The only reason why I'm stressed is like there's so many good educational examples. Like I can't keep up with them. Clay, didn't know you have to make but again, to be fair to box and back, I see where they're coming from. In their mind, okay, you're a day trader. That means your job is to trade. So like, why aren't you trading? Why don't you even seem to be looking for trades right now? Like, what is going on? I am right now, but I'm waiting. I don't see any setups. So I mean, I don't blame anybody that's like, hey, are you gonna make another trade? Why haven't you made another trade? What's going on here? Because in their mind, a day trader, because they're a day trader, well, should be trading. But I'm just saying that's why trading is hard, because sometimes logically coherent thought processes don't actually make sense. That is why trading is one of the things where logic doesn't always mean it's correct. I went for a walk today. Is that a serious post, or is that one of your kind of like just trying to be funny type posts? When you say, Clay, when do you go to your job? Thank you, Sir DT. Clay, what's your reason for not? I do trade though. That's my favorite time to trade. If you think about it, even making just $300 isn't bad at all, even factoring in some losses. Yeah, no, exactly, Coco. Fully agree. Box is back. Aim or I'm not sure what that's in regards to. Whoa, hey! Wasn't I short here? Yeah, I was short here, right? Yeah. I was short here. I got my first target hit, and then I moved my stop down, and then it just came right back up. All right, yeah. So that there's certain times you're supposed to trade. Oh, okay. No. You're taking this like very literally, like AM or PM. No, don't look at it like that. The times you are supposed to trade are when you have a good setup. Well, what's a good setup? Well, we all that's where everybody's unique. Everybody has different definitions of what a good setup would be. So you're the quote unquote time to trade is when you have a good setup. That could be AM or PM. This right here is the 21 EMA. 21 EMA. The pink line here is the 200 SMA. Purple line here is the 50 SMA. Look, I mean, this is just, if this is not if that's not a bear flag, I don't know what a bear flag is. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, brothers? Brothers. Mommy, why is this man so weird? That's a good question. I don't know if your mom's going to have any answers, but it's a valid question. Is it still dropping? Is it triggering them stop losses? Oh my, there it is. There's them stop losses. People, it's just well, man, we've started the I think the live stream here, yeah, at 11. Ty, I think, had pointed out Bitcoin. I said, well, I'm not really that interested until the price can get at least down to here. And it did. And I said, okay, well, that's kind of a key level when it breaks through there. Uh-oh. So yeah, looking like it's looking rough. We are close to yesterday's Asia low. Gotcha. Can't say that I pay attention to all those. Not that there's anything wrong, but at some point, I got to draw the line in the sand in terms of how many lines and data points that I care about. Well, we're at the midpoint of the London session. Oh, okay. Again, to be fair, maybe the midpoint of the London session is a worthwhile thing to pay attention to. But good grief, like I said, there does reach a point where you will never be able to see the price action because you will have so many indicators and blah, 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 blah on your chart. But yes, if you find the midpoint of the London session to be a valuable piece of data, more power to you, brother. What's the amount of margin that you need to trade Bitcoin futures? Don't trade Bitcoin futures. Just trade MNQ or NQ. I promise they'll knock your socks off. I promise. That's all you need, brother. Maybe sprinkle in gold. And then if you want like the ultimate adrenaline surge, sprinkle in some silver. But bring this if you're going to trade silver. Okay? Well, I don't know how much margin is needed because I don't trade futures with my own money. That's why I use a prop account. Yeah, but what's the legalities on that? Like, I don't understand how preferred stock works. Do you still? No, I do not day trade it. No, day trading options is garbage. We talked about it earlier, but like mathematically, very easily provable, day trading options doesn't make any sense. You are quite literally making your life more difficult than it needs to be. So a prop is safer because they will close it. Right, yeah, exactly. Prop firms reduce consequences. We had somebody earlier, unfortunately, in the live stream that was saying how, oh man, this was a bad day. That they were day trading SPY options and they lost $2,000. And what I just illustrated to them real quick is, okay, your bad day is $2,000. So now it's a matter of consequences. For him, because he was using his own money, his bad day of $2,000 loss was $2,000 out of his pocket. That was his consequence. But let's take the same everything else and put it into the prop firm landscape. What is the consequence for that trader? Well, the consequence is they did violate the rule of $2,000. meaning they're going to lose their account. However, how much do they actually lose out of their pocket? Well, they only paid $102 for that account. So their ultimate consequence, instead of losing $2,000 out of their pocket, was just $102. And that is ultimately, I think, where prop firms are the shining star, the way they allow you to reduce consequences. Yes, a lot of people love to focus on, well, you can copy trade them and you can have like 30 accounts at once. And again, that's great. But I would still argue that's not what makes prop firms so powerful as a tool. The tool is their ability to manage risk and isolate you from those bad days. Again, unfortunately for that one person, his bad day today was literally $2,000 out of his pocket when it could have just been $102 out of his pocket. If it's 150, yeah, exactly. If you have a bigger account, then they might have still had the account, but HTF. What's HTF? The Hottie Taco Flamingo? The Hot Tokyo Flamingo. That's what it is. The Hot Tokyo Flamingo. Oh, high tide. Okay, I guess that sounds a little bit more reasonable. Risk management number 1, easy scaling. Clay, you convinced me last month that prop firms are the way to go. And Tim, are you enjoying? Are you as you now experience it? They do make things nicer, don't they? No, Patrick. Take Profit Trader if you are a beginner. If you are a beginner to the world, not necessarily a new trader, but just beginner to the world of prop accounts, Take Profit Trader is the way to go because of their very clean set of rules. There's no consistency rule. There's no scalping rule. There's no scaling rule. Very, very clean set. Now, I mean, for the experienced person, I have a code for Lucid. I don't have anything against Lucid in the category of experienced prop firm trader. But now in the category of beginner, my opinion, because of their clean set of rules, is Take Profit Trader. All right. Thinking about maybe trying a long here, as it seems like it wants to be done going down for now. I could be wrong, and if I am, it'll be a losing trade. But let's see what happens. Going to try a long at that green line. So if that green line turns blue, I'm in, and I am in. See if it wants to go back up. You're bottom fishing, so am I. I guess it's winter here in Iowa, so I'm doing some ice fishing right now. Come on. Five-minute had that nice hammer. We're at the low of it. I don't want to get shook out at the... All right, that's where it's... I got to put my stop there, though. So... Again, sometimes when you're trying to catch the knife, you'll get cut. But I just don't want it to, turn into some sort of mortal wound. So my stop is there, and it is what it is. And I am stopped out. All right. Did you make a profit from gold? Yes. This is GC. This is MGC. Oh, you got to be... Come on, you... Well, there's nothing like stopping out at the bottom there. That's fantastic. Oh, I love being on live stream where I look like a total idiot. See, that's why when I get stopped out in the back of my mind, I'm like, please just dump. Please just dump. I'll look so smart for at least getting out right there. But in this situation, it did not dump. At least I'm a beautiful idiot. That is true. But in all seriousness, that's going to happen to you as traders. Like, there's no way around that. If you're going to use stop losses, there are going to be those moments where you use a stop loss and it's going to feel like a stop loss is the biggest scam, blah, 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 blah. But all it takes is that one trade where a stop loss is actually not a scam, and it saves you from what would be a very painful trade. What'd you say? Sorry, bro, I had to. What'd you have to do? I must have missed something. I don't get it, Monty. What do you mean you had to? You had to do what? Yeah, I don't see that. I don't see that message from you, Monty. I think you sent me a message, but you didn't. The most. No, it comes straight back down. All right. The trend is powerful. I'm sorry that I ruined your joke. Nothing worse than a joke being ruined. Happened to me. If you don't have a stop loss, you get cooked. But that's why trading's hard. Because not necessarily. That logic does not always flow. Case in point right there. Had I not had a stop loss, I would have been just fine. I would have had a green trade. So yeah, you can get away with not having a stop loss. But it's at some point, the market's going to be like, okay, good. We got you right where we want you. We got you thinking that this no stop loss strategy is actually a good strategy. And then it pops your account like a big old whitehead pimple. So what is your trade plan right now, Jennifer? I'm lost. I thought you were buying at 250. Yeah, Lucia, we've been watching Bitcoin kind of all... Oh my goodness, yeah, it just continues. Again, that white line there had to think that was a pretty key point. Where did I read? Somewhere I read somebody had billions of dollars liquidated in Bitcoin. I can't remember who that was, though. But yeah, you would start to think that more of that stuff is going to start to happen now. Well said, Coco. I put a mental stop. Well, where's your mental stop? Okay, you're buying at 250. Where's your mental stop at, though? Like, what price level are you watching to help trigger in your mind you're supposed to stop out? BlackRock sold 600 million. No, somebody got liquidated, though. I have heard of that. I don't use it, though. No, we discussed something else yesterday. We didn't discuss... I mean, we were discussing Michael Saylor, but this was like somebody... I thought I read an article that... Oh, okay, here, I know what that's... Why did Bitcoin drop? CNBC. I think it was CNBC. Oh, yeah. Here's what's happening. Okay, here we go. This is an article I was thinking of. Okay, yeah, just right here. More than 2 billion of Bitcoin long and short. Oh, and short. Somebody have to explain that one to me. Why would short positions being liquidated? But anyways, there it is, right there. And then oh yeah, right there. More than 2 billion of Bitcoin have been liquidated, yeah. And then right here, people are just kind of freaking out. Last week, totaling 1.7 billion outflows. But yeah, so billions of dollars are now starting to become like. But that is super fascinating. I can't quite say. Maybe there's an obvious answer that I can't quite think of right now. But Why would shorts be getting liquidated? Yeah, I don't know. Bitcoin contracts. For every long, there is a short. Yeah, but if a short is right, then why would their position need to be liquidated if they're right? Like margin calls, or people get liquidated because of margin calls because they're wrong. Like you're wrong and your loss is spinning out of control. We are liquidating your position. But the key dynamic there is, hey, you are wrong. But if people have been short, that means they're right. So why would somebody that has made a right decision have their account or have their position liquidated? That's what doesn't make sense to me. Well, no, I understand that on like a micro level, like day traders and stuff like that. But like when we're talking $2 billion, that seems to be more of like the heavy hitting investors and stuff like that. Have to think some of that is, yeah, no, that's exactly what it is. That's what made me think of that article. Is a lot of this is now people just getting liquidated, which is why I kept asking about what would Saylor's liquidation, because if Michael Saylor were forced to liquidate, that would be carnage for the market. But from what I'm gathering, he can't actually be forced. Yeah, but that article is talking about. I guess to be fair, now that I think about it, I don't know what time frame that article is actually talking about. Yeah, I think we're talking past one another, Todd. All I'm asking is right now, Bitcoin is dropping. So that article for them to say that longs and shorts were liquidated when the price is basically just dropping, why would a short be liquidated if they were right? I mean, how do millionaires get liquidated? They don't have insider info since they have money to pay people and stuff so they don't lose. How do millionaires get liquidated? Don't they have insider info so they have money to pay people and stuff so they don't lose? Well, the problem with that premise is this, that okay, you're assuming that, okay, well, they told me this bit of inside information, but very little of inside information even has a guaranteed result. Now there's exceptions, right? If the piece of inside information is, hey, this stock is about to announce a cure for cancer, still not a guarantee, but highly, highly likely that the market is going to like what they see right there. But a lot of times, you don't know how the market's going to actually react to a certain piece of information. Right? Like, how many times have you done it? You read a news release and you're like, oh man, that's bad news. And then you look at the market and the market's like going up. Or on the flip side, I've done it plenty of times. Oh my goodness, that is fantastic news. And then you look at the price and it's dropping. It's like, wait, what? So just because you have inside information does not mean you know how the price or how the market is ultimately going to react, right? So no, even if rich people could just pay people, I mean, I think you've been watching too many Hollywood movies, with all due respect, Noah. I think you got to step away from the DVDs and Blu-rays and VHSs. Yes, I'm old. But even if I accept the premise that that rich people pay people for inside information, I mean, that could give an advantage, but at the end of the day, this is just slow and steady death today. You're still short, Neil? Good job. Gold is getting somewhat close to VWAP for anybody that likes there. Okay. Oh, silver also getting close. Oh, silver. Oh, silver's way below its VWAP. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, that's kind of spicy. That area right there has produced several bounces, generally speaking, right around 82.50-ish. So if you are a silver person, hey, thank you, Coco. Yeah, good to have you here. Hopefully you stick around. You seem like a very rational person. 25-100 looks like a good target. 25-100? Huh? Over 100 points away? All right, brother. You must be a sway trader. I can't say I ever have 100-point targets. But yeah, man, if you're willing to sit in this thing for the next couple hours, more power to you. More power to you. Well, that's another good characteristic, is at least you know you gamble, so you're self-aware. That is a good characteristic to have. Right? If you're catching a falling knife, just say, hey, I'm going to try to catch a falling knife. Be self-aware. Nobody needs to lie to themselves, right? Let's not pee in our legs and tell ourselves it's raining, right? Gold may double bottom if anyone trades that. Has it made a double bottom? I guess in theory on the 15-second chart. Goodness, I really want to just get short this thing. Like, this thing never goes up anymore. I should probably wait for the next green candle. Because look at this. These green candles, if you just short the green candle, failed. Green candle, failed. Green candle, failed. Green candle, failed. So how many times has this happened now? 1, 2, 3, 4. Can it happen 5 times? That's really the question. If I'm going to go with this premise, can I get the fifth, will the 5th time also be the charm? It's all real money, Skull Crunch, right? Because evals you have to pay for. So no, I'm not in some like demo or anything like that. Timber. What are we saying timber for? Possible double bottom at 180. What's that based off of? I'm not saying you're wrong, Trevor, but what is that based off of? Huh? I'm going to switch to futures after I recover my losses today. Well, how are you going to recover your losses? You mean I'm going to keep on day trading options to recover my losses? Is that? Please don't tell me that's the logic. Oh, you just bit the bullet and went all in on puts. Well, I hope that can help you regain the losses. You're trading silver? All right, Skull. It's going to yesterday's low. All right, so Yannick is a prophet. He said it's going to yesterday's low. The chart has a bottom at 180. Oh, there's a low there from Sunday night. Gotcha. That means it's about to bounce once you go all in on puts. Yeah, I hope it works out for him. Seems like a good guy. Again, if my premise holds true, I need to wait for this to be like some kind of green candle. I'd like to see a little bit of a bigger green candle. Well, you got to be more specific. You got to be, to be fair, options in like an investment category are pretty cool. Covered calls, cash secured puts, wheel strategy, stuff like that. Pretty cool in the category of investing. So I would not say options suck in the category of investing, but options in the category of day trading, agreed. Terrible. Making your life harder than it needs to be. Finally a pump. You know the bar is set pretty low when this is considered a pump. I do agree, by the way, Seth. I do agree. Like, oh man, it's finally... What is this color I see? Could this be 2 green candles in a row? You know it's a bearish day when something like this is considered a pump. That's a 20-point move. Again, but a 20-point move on a day like today when the thing is down 600 points. I mean, that again, I would also kind of proves the point of how brutal today is. If it is a lower high, maybe. Is Buddy still on those puts? I hope not. Because this price action combined with theta is not good. Not good. Wait, trucking for dividends? Were you day trading Hood? Or is that like a swing trade or something? That's easy, even you remember. Oh, a swing? Okay, well, oh my, what? All right, I'm going to take this, though. I'll take that short if it comes back down. Nope, it's not. Apparently not a rejection off the 21 EMA. I will try, though, if it wants to come down. Nope. Never mind now. My risk profile way too big. Yeah, hey, Coco. Maybe yeah, hopefully that was just hyperbole. Hyperbole? What's that word? Hyperbole? Hyperbole. Exaggeration. There we go. House passes funding package to end. Oh, okay. Yeah, that might have something to do with it then. I sold the puts before the pop. Yeah, dude, just stop. Prop firms now, man. So these are always fun times. Quick way to see who, I don't know if scammer is the right word, but just is maybe being like, I don't know what the word is. But if you were to hop on social media and then people have all these like marked up things about how they supposedly knew this was the bottom, dude, please. That is a sign. Just good grief. Please don't fall. Like, oh, well, so it was this setup. Like, do you know how easy it would be to go back and be like, oh, well, I can annotate this because of this, and this I could see, and that's called the blazing baboon pattern. But this will be a fun time. Just scroll around social media, see who has now annotated this situation in hindsight and mapped out how, oh yeah, see, this was the bottom, and you could tell because of all. It's like, give me a break. Clay, are you? No, I'm in Central Time, but I talk. And this is all mapped out on Eastern Time. All right, we are approaching right here the 21 EMA on the 5-minute. We also have the 50 SMA here. All right, so I'm looking at a potential short. 31. Okay, I'm going to try a short at the red line. You could say it could be the bottom on the. I mean, yes. Again, I'm sure people will go and like in hindsight analysis find something to annotate and then make the claim. Well, yeah, based on it's like, well, yes, in hindsight, yes, maybe it did match up with the 15-minute. But what about the million of other things that it didn't match up with, right? Oh, you dirty rat. All right, I think that was the move I wanted. Well, got very close to filling me before the pullback here, but I didn't get filled. Happy to play a small little role there, trucking for dividends. I am long for the rest of the day. No, you're not. I mean, you could be, but you don't actually mean that, is what I'm trying to get at. Because given I know you are a responsible trader, I can assure you, Neil, if this next candle flushes, you're not going to be like, well, I said I'm long for the rest of the day. I'm down 300 points, but I set up, I mean, no. But that's what I'm telling you. No, Neil, you're really not actually going to be long the rest of the day. You could be, but that could change. Like, don't make statements like that about the rest of the day. Because if it dumps on you, I would assume you're no longer going to be long. Yes, I will cover if it truly reverses. Well, then you're not going to be long all day, are you? That's my point. Clay, I learned scalping from watching you. No, I don't. If you think you learned how to scalp from me, you didn't. Like I said, these are not educational. There are so many things that I leave out. Where if people think you understand my strategy based solely on this live stream, you don't. I assure you, you don't. I'm not saying you don't know anything about my strategy, but do you actually fully understand it? No, you don't. What is this a whole new level of? Hey, do you do any brand deals on your YouTube or push to the coaching? Just saw your video on managing a bad fill. Who is this number? This is just stupid. Yeah, clearly just some report spam. All right, I'm going to try a short here. Let's see if this this is based off of not only the 2-minute here, looking for a rejection off the 50-period moving average, but also the 5-minute 21 EMA. No, I do not watch the 4-hour time frame. I got you, Dipu. I see what you mean. Give that a little bit more space. Gold on a one-way ticket to Mars. All right, Tyler, let's calm down with the pumping. You sound like you're giving me flashbacks of when I first got started on penny stock message boards with talk like that. I'm having PTSD. Give myself a little bit more wiggle room on this, but and I am so close. And I am stopped out. All right, bounce. Okay. Okay. You're here to play ball. You're going long. And where's your stock at, Taco Dell? Silver's pumping right now. Ooh. Man, right off that area, too. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. My size is so like 5 MQs right now is it's crazy. Yeah, that was pretty crazy on my part. I can get a tighter stop here though. I'm gonna try it one more time. I just passed 5, so that's 800. I'm telling you, Apex, I got to figure it out. Yeah, here's some dirt cheap. Here's some dirt cheap accounts. We'll make it. You just pass them away. Here we go with the activation fees. But hey, congrats on passing them, Steve. Good job. All right, never mind. Up it continues to go. Dun, dun, dun. Gold, we have the 200 period right here. I don't know. Maybe a short up around here. Maybe. Yeah, I got carried away with my position sizing. Shame on me. That is what is. Again, I'm just talking out loud, not asking for excuses, because you would be 100% correct to be like, well, Clay, nobody's forcing you to do this. You're here by your choice. 100% accurate. But that is the new voice I have in my head that I don't know if I'll ever learn how to deal with it. But like, I have no problem at all. Like I like to deliver. I'm trying to deliver like some good quality, bigger numbers, good quality trades. So that got me there with the position sizing. I mean, look at this distance right here. We're at a 50-point y-axis right now. From here up to here, 50. That's the movement right there. And I'm sitting here taking on, 30-point risks with 5 M and Qs, which adds up very quick. So, yeah, exactly. And trying to be entertained. Yeah, so, again, I'm not saying that out of pity, because you're right. Well, Clay, nobody asked you to be here. Completely true. But that is just something that the extra voice in my mind, the YouTube live stream voice. Hey, Clay, man, let's try to make this as cool as possible. How's Bitcoin doing? I'm assuming it must be a bounce because nobody's been talking about it. Yep, well, look at that. There it is. So bounce right back up to that. Look at that. And it gets rejected right there. Power of charts. I have not touched that red line or red, the green, not red. I know. Okay, never mind. My life is in shambles right now. I don't even know my colors anymore. My life is in shambles. I got no food, got no jobs, or got no job. My pet's heads are falling off. It's crazy. How do you feel about NASDAQ and Go? And Go? Is Go a stock? What do you mean? How do you feel about the NASDAQ and Go? Go must be a stock. I do. I got to get the van ready for sure. Yeah, well, first off, Crawl Billies, good to have you. Welcome to the stream. I'm not quite sure what you're saying, though. Unless Go is a stock. How do you feel about the NASDAQ and Go running together? There must be a typo in there somewhere. 5 minute, it's looking juicy, like the Bears might be wanting to show back up here. Look at that 5 minute. Gold. How do I feel about the gold? And I don't know. Are they running together? I guess today they are for a bit. I mean, I'm hindsighted, but it all makes sense, right? Because at this point in time, in a weird way, I'm not sure gold is really considered like a safe haven right now, because gold is so volatile right now. It's not usually the quote unquote safe haven that it is. What makes something a safe haven? Where it barely fluctuates. Like it's very boring essentially every day, right? The US dollar let me put it this way. If the US dollar were to go up or down by like 2% in a day, that would be headline news everywhere. Well, because the US dollar is supposed to be a safe haven because it very little movement. Same with gold. But the fact right now that gold is like not a safe haven in the sense of it trades like it's Bitcoin right now. It's like super volatile. So that actually makes sense on why they're moving together because they're all considered pretty speculative at this point. A lot of sell opportunity from, well, Albert, teach us. How are you going? What is the opportunity that you're going to take advantage of, Albert? Can you give us a trade plan? Give us an entry point, a target, and a stop. So your claim is a lot of sell opportunity from here. Okay, cool. But if you could give us those three numbers, that'll allow you to take this claim and then narrow it down. So how do you plan on taking advantage of this opportunity from the sell side, Albert? Again, entry point, stop loss, and target. Please and thank you. Yeah, they're pretty identical, but that would be why. Because gold is right now considered pretty much like not a safe haven. Which is crazy to say. But that just shows like how crazy times we're in right now when normal safe havens such as gold are just crazy volatile. Neil with the bounce. I know, Nathan, but Neil said he's going to be long the rest of the day. I hope this doesn't flush down through the lows. Target low entry would be up. Okay, so then you don't really have any idea. You're just talking then, Albert. No, I'm not. I'm asking you. How would you? You have made the claim that there is an opportunity here. Okay, well, how would you take advantage of the opportunity, Albert? I'm so long biased in trading long. Oh, I know, Neil. I know. We saw your subness earlier on in the stream. But at the same time, think about that if US... Well, yeah, that's why currencies are very slow moving. And why Forex, you need massive leverage because currencies barely budge, which is a good thing because if something you need to be stable, it would be a currency. Mad Greek is getting short. Did I miss something from Mad Greek? Hey, if you're enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, if you could hit that like button, it helps. It makes a difference. I know it doesn't seem like a whole lot because you're just clicking a very basic button, but hitting that like button, it does help out quite a bit. So if you could do that, it is definitely appreciated. Okay, so nothing from Albert. I guess Albert just says stuff. Bummer. I like when I hear about opportunities, but the word opportunity is just a very broad word. That's the beautiful thing about a trade plan and those three numbers. It helps you to take broad words and make them very nuanced. But Albert, he doesn't want to step up. I do need some water. I have not had water this whole time. But gold, yeah, right. That's what Jennifer, did you step away? Did you step away, Jennifer? I think you stepped away. All right. I admit it. This is the YouTube stream voice stepping up. I'm going in right there, and I want to see movement down. 8 MNQ. Let's play ball. Okay, if that red line turns blue, I'm in. I'm in. Come on. Let's get this party going. Roll over. Come on now. Beautiful rejection. Let's see if we can get this to continue now to the downside. Come on. Come on. Keep coming. Come on. Calm down. I'm adding. If it comes back down. If it comes back down. Goodness. Come on now. I am 100% playing with fire right now. Again, that red line is an add. This is looking beautiful. Come on, shorts. Let's go. Let's go. No, I'm not in a singing mood. Come on. Yeah, somebody alerted that House bill already. I'm in Iowa. Come on. Blue line is my entry. Red line is where I'm looking to add more to the position. Those green lines scattered out are all profit targets. Okay, all right then. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, brother. Go, 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 go. Go. Dude, come on. At least hit a couple targets. Thank you. Come on. Come on. Go. All right, I'm out. What is this garbage? When I'm that aggressive, I can't sit around all day. If I'm going to be aggressive like that, I need it to move now. I can't sit around. That is the thing with position sizing. So this is also a benefit. Well, Clay, if you didn't add, then you'd be able to maybe give it a little bit more of a chance. And your point is 100% accurate. But that's where the give and take. Because if I didn't add and then I get the move right then and there, which is what I was looking for, I'm going to be I'm going to be glad. I was like, well, doggone it. Why didn't I just add and trust the thing? So always give and take. That's what I like about silver. Yeah, exactly. And by that, William, you mean you're either up $1,000 or you're hopefully using code Clay to reset your account. Yeah, that's pretty much what silver does for you. Freaking ridiculous. I kind of want to try again, but I'm getting so jaded at this thing. I'm becoming a jaded trader. I'm no longer Clay trader anymore. I'm jaded trader. Call me jaded trader the rest of the day. I am so just irritated. Hey Clay, you're 5 days of bike away from me. Oh, if you're gonna bike to Iowa? Yeah, come on down. Like I said, it still may go. And if I had, 2 or 3 or 5, yeah. Why? I am so comfortable on this live stream. I'm like itching my pits and I'm in shambles right now. It's going to form an M. Watch. Why? Noah, why? Why do you have to make these claims so that you can come and say, "I told you so"? Noah, you have an assignment. You need to go and learn how to self-validate. That is what's going on in your mind right now. I've researched it out. You have made a claim. You told us to watch so that when it happens, you can set yourself up to say, "I told you so." But Noah, as I've learned, you are not able to self-validate. So that's your assignment. I want you to go research self-validation. And learn how to self-validate. No, I guess I'm 45 minutes south of Des Moines. So whatever you want to consider that. Just nonsense. Garbage. Nonsense. Wow, you seem a little I am. That's why don't call me Clay Trader anymore. Call me Jaded Trader because I'm totally jaded right now. Yeah, give or take right around that area. Yep. I'm feeling risky move. Bought more GME today. So you're more of a swing trader than Spencer? I would assume. I hope. Because day trading stocks is garbage. I'm in council. Okay, yeah. So that is. Again, I'm still new to Iowa, so I'm learning the geography. Yeah, that's more of the western side, I think. Again, is this? I should not draw this because I'm going to sucker myself in. But right there, is that the new? Is that the short? Is that finally the area that releases the hounds? I want to learn day trading futures. Well, Spencer, I think you have a false thing. What do you use right now for your decision-making process? With whatever you trade, what do you use? Do you use charts? Do you make money trading every day? No. That anybody that tells you as a trader that they make money every day, I mean, think about it. Every day is a strong word, is lying to you. Are you a day trader or a scalper? In my mind, those are kind of one and the same. A mix of chart. Okay, well then, if you already use charts, then you already know how to day trade futures. Bull pennants exist in stocks. Bull pennants exist in Forex. Guess what? Bull pennants also exist in futures. So if you use charts, you made a good decision way back when. Whenever you decided, I want to learn about technical charts, that was a good decision because now you can trade anything. So given the fact you already know charts, you are 97% of the way there to day trading futures. So no, you don't have to go and learn how to day trade futures because you're already 97% of the way there. The final 3% is just the point system. Like how do points work? And that's very easy to understand. I can tell. Noah, I mean, yeah. You didn't have to really tell me that one, brother. Then what trading style do you do? Well, I mean, yeah, just because I'm up today does not mean I'm green every day, though. And I don't know what trading. I'm a day trader. I scalp, but like, I would never say, are you a day trader or a scalper? I would put scalping under the umbrella of day trading. Scalping is one form of day trading. Well, yeah, I'm telling you right now, Spencer, if you understand charts, let me put it this way. I could cover up everything and not tell you I was trading futures, and you would not be able to tell, well, is this stocks? Is this options? Is this crypto? Is this Forex? Right? That's the beautiful thing about charts, is charts are just telling you how something is moving. What the something is irrelevant. Scalping is more like on the seconds chart, right? Very minuscule. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the way to look at it. But for what I'm trying to get at is to set up the framework of, are you a day trader or a scalper? I don't think that actually exists. Now, if he said, are you a day trader or a swing trader? In my mind, that exists. Are you a day trader or an investor? That exists. He's green every day. I day trade futures. Day trading futures in a prop firm is mathematically provable the most efficient way to go about day trading. This action is just stupid. Stupid. Now, well, Clay, if you're a long and you would just buy down here, you wouldn't think it's stupid. And to you, I say you're correct. But as somebody that was short and wanting this thing to roll over, it is what it is. How much money or collateral should one person before considering? Well, that's the beautiful thing about prop accounts. If you have $90, $90 will get you 25K in purchasing power. And then that'll buy up to 3 NQs, for example, and 3 NQs, that can move very quickly, or 30 micros. If you go and lose $1,500, though, they will take away the account. Now, does that mean you just lost $1,500 out of your pocket? It doesn't. You just lost the account. And given you paid $90 for the account, that is what you lost. Now, you can't always try again. That's called a reset, but that is how it works. So, in other words, that is one of the beautiful things about prop firms is very, very, very little capital is needed. So, if you have $90, you could become a day trader in futures today. I've lost enough of my own money to say that was Matt. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. Like we had the example already today, was a perfect real life example of that person that was like, man, I've had a terrible day. I lost $2,000 of my own money day trading options. And it's just like, oh man. So that person was very happy and relieved to hear about futures in a prop firm because they're like, oh man, yeah. Yeah, the way you explained it, I could have had a very, very not as bad day. Why wouldn't I fund myself entirely? Take on all the risk. Well, you kind of answered your own question. Why do you want to take on all the risk? Like, that's the exact reason why you don't want to fund. Why I argue it doesn't make sense. Because futures move and they move very quickly. Why risk your own funds if you don't have to? I thought prop firms were scams. Well, you thought wrong. I read they won't pay out. Who's they? That digital dude, I say this with all due respect, but why don't you hop off of Reddit? Maybe just get off of Reddit for a little bit. Which to give you some credit, you're not on Reddit right now, you're here. But yeah, hop on off Reddit. Because Reddit is filled. No, you're not wrong. I'm just saying you have like a Reddit-like opinion where you're just like generalizing. Like, I thought prop firms were scams. Well, no, that is wrong. But you're generalizing. I read they won't pay out. Well, now some have turned out to be scams. That is why you want to do a little bit of homework. Why, if a prop firm just opened up last week and they're based out of Somalia, maybe try to give it a little bit of time to have a track record of actually paying people. Spencer, oh my. I love people like you, Spencer, but it's a love-hate relationship. Like, I love the fact that you're trying to learn and understand every nook and cranny, but all I can say is, brother, just go to your website. Like I said, I love people like you, but I hate people like you at the same time. At the end of the day, I'll just say this, man. It's 9. Let's just assume worst case. Let's assume it's a total scam. Let's say I'm part of the scam. You're out $90, okay, man? We just scammed you for $90. Whoops. Like, it's not a scam, but let's just assume it's a scam. I don't know if I really feel like breaking down, like, again, I appreciate it. You're going into FBI shakedown, asking every nook and cranny. I just don't have the, maybe if it were later on, or maybe if it were early on the stream, but I think I'm just mentally cooked. Like, at this point, I'm mentally cooked. Now look, the trade's starting to work out here. That's right. Neil is long the rest of the day, brother. Neil, long and strong, brother. Diamond hands. Anyways, on that topic of prop firms, for those of you that were maybe here today and you're like, okay, dude, I'm convinced, but like, where do I start? Well, beginners, I say take Profit Trader. That's who I use. That's who I recommend. And for beginners, just because of the very clean set of rules. Other prop firms over here, they're fine, but I would say they're more for experience because they have more rules that can get a little bit more overwhelming to, again, somebody that's new to the prop firm landscape. But if you are a beginner to the world of prop firms, take Profit Trader is where it's at. But also, just at the end of the day, this is a totally viewer-supported stream. So if you want the stream to continue and remain ad-free, code CLAY, all caps, with any of these prop firms is how you can support the stream, which I appreciate. And like I said, just from a strictly business standpoint and brutally honest standpoint, if you want the stream to continue, then got to use code CLAY. Because I, as much as I enjoy this, I do have 6 kids. I do have responsibilities, and I would argue morally it would make me a very bad father if I pull 4 hours out of my day every day, Monday through Friday, to just do it to hang out and have fun for my own sake. Like, I'm having fun. Who really cares if I make? I think that would be morally wrong. So at the end of the day, it does need to be worth my time. If that rubs you the wrong way, I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. But I'm trying to feed 6 kids, okay? So if you want to help make it worth my time, therefore ensure that it continues, then code CLAY with any of these prop firms is how that's going to occur. So that is all I have. A weird day with the glitchiness up front, and then just setups that didn't really want to work out today. I don't know how I feel. Well, I guess given I've ended the stream calling myself jaded trader, I that probably speaks volumes. But anyways, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern on your way out. If you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be fantastic. I don't know, maybe we can make a crazy run up to 300 likes on the day. I'm not quite sure, but yeah, if you haven't yet hit the like button, that would be fantastic. If you're not yet a subscriber, make sure to subscribe, turn on the notifications. Usually I show up early. I'll be here at the latest at 11 a.m. Eastern, but usually I do show up early. So if you do want to know exactly when I go live, then hitting that like button and turn on notifications is how you can do that. So overall, though, thank you, everybody. I appreciate everybody being here. This was another day. We're at 2 days in a row of no trolls. This is good. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I don't know what we changed up here, but the trolls are, we're gonna try to keep it up. We're gonna try to keep the streak alive. So, no, I don't want to. I'm like, well, I'm gonna try to rage bait them tomorrow. Don't. Let's just try to keep it good. So, yeah, could be Jennifer. Yes. So, anyways, take care, everybody. Hit that like button. Code CLAY, all caps. I'll see everybody back tomorrow. Have a good one, everybody.